Yo, what up, guys? Hello, and welcome. Yo, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome, guys. Neuronimo, what up, man? Lapaco, Donnie, Vertex, Nadine, New Moon Nadine, thank you very much for the 29-month resub and a lifetime of happiness. No, thank you. Yeah, what up, everybody? Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. I think I'm going to start today off by just making hey, what up, J-Dub? What up, Confusion? I'm going to probably start today off by making a video, and it's like a how to play Mechabellum video. Based on just what I think would need to be said. Random shit. I think I'm going to make that video, and then I'm going to make more videos going forward, but I'm just going to make one today. And I'm going to do it right now. Right now. Excited? Excited? This is how you play Mechabellum. Let me drink some water before I start. Okay. All right. All right, let's do it. You guys ready? I feel hydrated. Let me get a little sugared. Here, let me put my glasses on so I seem like I know what I'm talking about more. If I have glasses on, people will take it more serious. All right, there we go. I can read now. I can actually look at the numbers properly. Last thing. Move this. I have so many windows I need to like move around. All right. Okay, I just prepped myself for later. Yeah, Lapaco, we can play some 2v2. I'm down. Let's do it. Yo, what up, guys? Welcome to Mechabellum, and if you guys want to learn how to play more Mechabellum yourself, if you're like, what is this game? How do I play? How do you even do anything in this game? One of the biggest overlooked things in this game when you first log in is you absolutely need to understand that this unit is a tab. This unit, or this tab shows you all the units in the game, and it also will basically be customizable as well, where you can you can jump into one of these units and you can also rotate around your abilities and your upgrades. So basically, I'm not going to go through all of it right now, but I will make videos, and I'm going to make a video series that's going to break down every single one of these units. And right now, I think there's like 25, 30 units in the game. There's quite a bit. I'll talk about things just to like help you get an understanding of what's going on if you're curious and want to know more. But yeah, the game starts you off with preset defaults, and they're not bad necessarily. Nothing in this game is actually bad, but you might be trying to put a square into a circle hole and not realize that and be like, why doesn't it work? How come nothing is working here? So I'll help you kind of figure out what goes with what and give you like ideas for playstyles. And then I'll also be making videos of like actual game examples of it, like guide examples of it, of doing exactly what we theory craft and talk about, and then doing it on a live game. So all of those videos are to come. So if you're interested, yeah, just look at more of the videos I'll be making and enjoy. And yeah, good luck playing some Mechabellum, guys. Thank you for watching. Okay. All right. I'll just make that a little short video. It's like a little introduction. I'm not trying to do a whole thing right now today, but I am going to go through probably I'll just do like the chaff units first. I'll do crawler first. Should I do it right now? Should I just go for it right now? I could go for it right now. Hmm. No, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. But hold on, what am I actually gonna run in the scroller? What would I tell somebody to run? I would be like, yo, you need to run that loose formation. I'd be like, you also need to run... I feel like loose formation is so good. It's definitely better than every other upgrade this unit has, in my opinion, with the way I play. I feel like another really good upgrade for this unit is Replicate, or Acid. This is definitely a defensive upgrade. This is a defensive upgrade. These are both nice defensive upgrades. Subterranean Blitz is like alright as well, honestly. It's not too bad. And if I were to run one final upgrade, I would run Replicate probably. I think I would drop Rage and Drill. This is definitely like a support crawler where like this can be like utility sometimes where you just have like some kind of advantage where you can just replicate off of them. And then after that, I think Blitz is really, can be really nice. Just to like get an engage against certain kinds of armies, or loose formation can be really nice to get an engage against certain kinds of armies. So I feel like one of those is like, yeah, they're both really good in different situations. And then Acid, I feel like Acid is just so nice when your opponent's aggressive. If your opponent is aggressive and you can like, if you're playing midline or like you're back a little bit, you can literally just have crawlers in the front that die on the line. He walks into it and he just gets melted by the Acid debuff. The 250% damage damp that all your units gain. Or the amplifier. It's it's pretty nice for your damage amplifier. So I think Rage and Drill are really if you just understand how to use crawlers aggressively. And I think understanding how to use crawlers aggressively is a different build. I feel like these upgrades definitely go well together. Drill and Rage definitely... I think Rage can be defensive as well. I actually see this in another way being defensive if you think about it. Because if you have an army that's like relatively fast and you need something to defensively run up there with like loose formation mech rage crawlers could actually be insane. Potentially. They would run into like, you know, effects really fast too. But they would also run through it really fast. So if they were leveled up, maybe they would just like not take too much damage. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, getting the damage increase with also attacking faster is just straight up synergy. That's just insanely good DPS synergy. That's a very good offensive upgrade. Here, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go into a combination of Drill, Rage, and Replicate. I think giving people versatile units is gonna be the best way to introduce someone how to like play the game easily. So you could be like, all right, this unit is a bit of a hybrid, and it's like 1-3. It's like 1 defensive and 3 offensive upgrades here. It doesn't have to always be like that exactly, but having some kind of a hybrid, whether it be 1-3 or 2-2, nothing 4-0. Or like some units can be 4-0, but if those units are 4-0, like in terms of upgrades to support a role, essentially, like so what I mean is like if you have tanking DPS or a utility role in this game, this is like this is defensive and this is aggressive. Like these are just all aggressive roles. This is kind of utility, to be fair, but it matches so well with it's actually killing stuff. So then you're replicating like crazy fast. So it definitely has like this utility has great synergy with aggressiveness. It can be somewhat sometimes used defensively, but it's most of the time like aggressive, I would say. So I feel like this build, I guess, probably, if I really had to like break it down, I think acid explosion also could be great utility instead of replicate. Now we could have a defensive. This is kind of like defensive or like utility as well. Like it doesn't have to necessarily be defensive. You might just have like a particular unit that needs to die and he's stopping your rush, but he moves forward and goes on acid, and then you push after he dies, you know, like stuff like that. But most of the time I feel like this probably would be defensive. So this is like 2-2. This is more 2-2, I would say, like defensive aggressive. Nothing full 4-0. It's hard to justify that this is an aggressive mod unless like the only way I would say it's like guaranteed an aggressive mod is if there's no fire, because if the crawlers are able to actually land acid on the target that they're attacking and they're actually attacking it as they die, like if you were fighting like a rhino or something and he doesn't have photon emission somehow, or some kind of a melee unit or a low, like steel balls. Just applying acid that way, like these things with acid as they die on steel ball, and then the rest of them just kill the steel balls really fast. That would be insane. Something like that would be nuts. So it could be aggressive in certain situations like that. But most of the time, I feel like crawlers will be getting killed when they're connecting to targets because they don't spread anymore. They just stay clumped up and die. So yeah, I think replicate is probably better. And I personally find myself more of a loose formation enjoyer than a subterranean blitz enjoyer. I definitely like when a lot of units can't splash properly, and then you just break their board because of it. It happens so often if you actually have a lot of crawlers. Okay, I'll make a crawler video right now. I wish I had graphics. I don't have any fucking graphics. This is like, I gotta get a notepad out or some shit. Get paint. All right, I'll just do it. I'll just talk. I'm not gonna actually show anything. I'm just gonna show the unit. All right, we're gonna do this really fast, and then after this, I will kind of just play some games today. After that, we'll start gaming it up. We surged in MMR after we learned about crawlers. Yep. That's right. That's correct. All right, welcome to the crawler video, guys. The crawler. It's a light melee robot. This thing's got a drill on its face. This thing packs a punch. If it gets next to anything, it rams that target and drills in, and then this thing just starts spinning every which way. Like, this unit's fucking awesome. So here's how it goes. You get 24 of them. This thing is, it's like a mosquito if it had 4 legs and it ran on the ground. And that thing is gonna look to just penetrate and just suck the blood. It's gonna go crazy, and it's probably gonna keep sucking until it pops itself. It's, you know, it doesn't have any control. So this thing, basically, it comes in a big pack, a swarm, if you will, and it only hits ground units, and it just jumps all over them. So it also hits like 79 damage in this game. I just want you to know some units hit for like 30,000, okay? But don't let that fool you. This unit can definitely get it done when it gets on targets because it can be upgraded. That can be improved. And also, there's an effect in this game called Paralyze, which will, you know, go check out my Paralyze video. I'll talk about Paralyze if you want to know more about that. But essentially, it's a debuff that happens in the game, and it massively changes fights. So you have if you can get this unit to connect, it can definitely kill targets pretty fast because again, it swarms. It's pretty squishy, so a lot of units in this game can kill it really easily. But one thing this unit has going for it that makes it amazing is that number right there, the cost. This cost represents how much you have to buy, how much you have to pay to buy it, and every unit has a cost. 100 is the cheapest it gets for like your baseline, costs in general. But anyways, this unit, the upgrades that it has are Mechanical Rage. Mechanical Rage gives it more move speed and more attack speed. Replicate gives it, when it kills a target, it spawns new crawlers out of it. So if 24 crawlers kill a target, based on whatever target value that is, it will spawn crawlers based on that amount. There's no actual visible way to see that, but essentially, just to explain how it works, if you have a unit that's really squishy and kind of small, like a crawler, if a crawler kills a crawler, it'll spawn one crawler. If a crawler kills something a little bit bigger, like let's say a 200 cost unit, it might spawn like 4 or something like that. It spawns just like a little bit more. If it spawns like a 500 cost unit, a 400 cost unit, something way bigger, it'll spawn a higher amount. But and this is also based on what their starting amount is. So like if a unit were to be leveled up and then it costs more because you're leveling it, that doesn't change how many crawlers it spawns. It's just based on like what its initial unit type, like its body type is in this game. So the bigger they are, the more they spawn crawlers essentially. And it goes up to all the way to like 20 crawlers for like the biggest targets, or like 15 or some shit. Like you get a juicy chunk of crawlers that just come out of a large target, like a giant unit or a Titan unit or something. And then you have, and that's all it does. So it just adds like a buff to your auto attacks, and it just makes crawlers spawn when they're killed by other crawlers. Well, it makes crawlers spawn the debuff, which makes more of them spawn, and they always spawn as level 1. The new ones, and then Subterranean Blitz, and they're there for like the rest of the round, and then they disappear after that. Subterranean Blitz gives them more move speed, and it also gives them like they burrow underground, and they kind of disappear a little bit, and they become like little just like rubble bits going through the ground. And it gives them, while they're in that like visual formation, it gives them a 55% damage reduction from ranged attacks. But when anything gets within 50 range of them, or 50 meters, 50 meters is respectable. It's not super small. Like they're going to be running still for a couple seconds before they clear that distance. So they come out of the ground because now they're like spotted or something, and now the debuff goes away, like the damage reduction goes away, and they go back to normal. It just helps them get close though, because like units in this game can shoot four times that value. Like they can shoot much further away than that. And then you have Acidic Explosion. This gives, whenever they die, they just drop acid on the ground, and it persists for like, I can't remember exactly how long, but it's definitely a while. The acid's going to last for like at least 30 seconds to a minute. It's going to last for a bit. And basically, when a unit that is on acid is remaining on acid, they'll basically just put a debuff on targets that makes that target take less damage, or it takes percent damage over time, which is 3% damage over time. For every single second it stays inside of it. But the big one is that 250% damage increase that they take while within the debuff of acid, that unit will now be receiving 250% more damage from everything else that's shooting at it. So that target's health bar usually disappears extremely fast. So this is really good for like a debuff, but there's other ways to get it than just this. This is just one way to apply acid. Acid is just one of the debuffs in this game. There's like 6 of them or something. There's a few. They're not too bad. They're all really like there's like fire and stuff like that too. Impact Drill, acid. It increases your overall attack by 125%. This just straight up makes your auto attack stronger. It's nice when the unit is able to connect the targets because it definitely increases its damage output. And then Loose Formation. This is a really defensive one where there are a lot of units in this game that have splash damage built into their auto attack. And if you upgrade this, the crawlers now no longer run in a tight formation like they normally do. Now they all spread out into their own little, it's almost like synchronized running where they're all running in their own spot together, but they all have like perfect formation going in a direction. That's what it becomes. And what it does is it breaks the AoE of a lot of units in this game, where now when they would have killed like 5 at a time or like 3 at a time or something like that, now they're killing 1, 1, 1. So it punishes units with some units, not all units. Some units can AoE through it. But it definitely just gives you better entry and makes them die slower. And this unit in this game is one of the cheap units that you want to be using as what you could say is chaff, or like a decoy, something that just like absorbs damage for the rest of your army. So this kind of an upgrade definitely is a defensive upgrade, and a defensive upgrade is definitely necessary on a unit that you're investing to be like your army's meat shield or your army's tank, essentially. And there's multiple ways in this game you can tank. You can tank either through a high HP target that just won't go down, or you can tank through a lot of low HP targets that just swarm everywhere and just keep things busy while your other powerful units kind of like get things done behind that. Those are probably the two most common, safest ways to play. So I would say on units like this that represent the, just like the decoy unit, the chaff unit, you want, I would say, at least a defensive upgrade, at least one defensive upgrade. And this unit right now is running, I would say loose formation is the defensive upgrade I have. Down here, I have also impact drill and mechanical rage. That's the damage increase, and that's the movement speed and attack speed increase. So this is definitely two offensive upgrades here that just increase like the unit's overall damage output potency. So we have some aggression we can lean into if this unit is doing well in a game we're playing. And then finally, we're running with replicate. This one just really doubles down on if you have opportunities where your crawlers in a lot of places are just winning fights. If you turn that on, they'll win fights and also spawn bigger armies for you. So it just adds more problems to the board. More things your opponent has to deal with. So, but yeah, I'll be going through and I'll be also showcasing some acid and some sub blitz and all those things. But anyways, I would recommend these four for now. They feel like solid upgrades that I personally find myself clicking probably most of the time. Like out of everything I have and everything I run, I would say I use these four the most out of everything I have. And the one I use by far the most, the winner of all upgrades on this unit that I think is the best upgrade on this unit in total, is actually loose formation. I think loose formation is such a good board changing, cost efficient upgrade that you can just activate. And if that's all you want to do, this unit just makes a board go from all the crawlers are going to be dead in like 12 seconds to now suddenly they're going to be dead in 38 seconds. Like you can definitely rotate how it's going to change out a board if your opponent has a lot of units that can be shut down by turning that on. It's incredibly high value, and a lot of times too, whenever your opponent invests into those units that you can make weaker by just activating loose formation, a lot of that, if they've invested like thousands of resources on these units, you just like really punish that value. So I feel like this is the most powerful upgrade on this unit. Personally, it has so much use case where it's good. But overall, yeah, it's an important unit. You'll be learning to use it all the time, and there he is. That's him, guys. Good luck. Good luck with your crawlers, and yeah, thanks for watching. All right, let me write that down. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Let's play some Mechabellum, guys. I'm not going to be doing videos like that all day. I'm just going to do one for the day. And actually go back to making that series. Is there a tier list for cards at the start of the match? Yes. It basically... Or like at the very start when you're picking your specialists, the value there is really just what you think you value, and you don't have to hit, like, nothing there is actually like the best or the worst. It really is what you feel. But I would say you're going to get more value if you take a higher HP specialist, because you just have more time to make a composition come together. And sometimes RNG is not going your way, so you need more time to wiggle out of that. But like right now, when I look at all of this, all of them are good. None of them are bad, in my opinion. And it really comes down to like what your preference is. And again, high HP is definitely where your incentive should be. So I'm going to just roll with the 4900 highest HP specialist right there of training spec. And now I can just do whatever I want. Like I don't have to keep arc lights. I could sell them out. I could sell the steel balls. I could do whatever I want. And I have a training device. So like this game is very flexible, because no matter what specialist you get to start, every single unit that specialists start with is free to unlock. The only exception to that is the Fire Badger and the Typhoon spec that, and I guess also the Rhino spec, because there is a spec for rhinos. But and I guess also aerial specialist, because you know, then you have giant spec. Like they all have their thing, right? They all have their thing. But generally, what I'm talking about is what the unit starts with, not what the bonus it gets that it gets overall. So like we're talking about marksmen, fangs, crawlers, arc lights, hounds, void eyes, mustangs, steel balls, storm callers, sledgehammers, saber tooth, tarantulas, and that's it. All of the starting pack units. Every one of those is free and unlockable for free. Not one of them costs anything. So this game is very flexible. You can do whatever you want. You can literally do whatever you want. You don't have to do a single thing. Yeah, you don't have to do anything in this game, like specifically. So I like, and every specialist is kind of calculated where it's like the value of this specialist is, it's very just like randomized. It's like this is all going to be now what this is worth. And generally speaking, harder to make work compositions they're just more awkward to go together. Like let's say Steel Ball and Fangs. Steel Ball Fang is not necessarily the most powerful opener together. When things like that go together, you get usually higher bonuses because it's more of a difficult opener. So like those will tend to be, not always, because it's random, but those will tend to be the higher HP specialists that you'll see sometimes, is units with less than ideal openers. And units with lower HP will tend to be more easy to use openers, where it's like this unit does AoE and this unit tanks. Like you get fucking like arc lights and saber tooth or something like that. And then it's just like the game just gives that to you. So those will usually be on the lower health. You'll usually see those on the lower health, I would say. Like, but again, it's random. So you might see Supply Specialist one game have 3,200 health, and then the next game you see Supply Specialist have 4,900, and you're like, what? He's like high as fuck now. And it's because it's random, because the specialists are all randomized too, and there's so many of them, and they all have different values, I feel like, in their own way. What's up, Freshie? What's up, guys? What up, everybody? Welcome. I'm gonna haste module this crawler pack. You up for the 2v2 tourney in 3 hours? I'm gonna do it with Lepaco, I think. This time, Freshie. But thank you. Meow. Trying to get a grasp on the new units is really hard. Yeah, no worries. I'll be talking about it a ton over time. All right, I didn't really do what I wanted, but it's okay. What's the best opening unit combo in your opinion? Probably like Hounds and Stormcallers. I absolutely no. To be honest, probably like Mustang Void Eye. Mustang Void Eye is so fucking strong. But I love me personally. I love getting a Hound opener, and I also love getting a Stormcaller opener. Stormcaller isn't necessarily the strongest unit in the game, but it's one of the units in the game that requires a lot of reactions out of people, and if they don't know how to react to it, it's so punishing. It's just like it makes people feel awful. They're like, ah, oh, fucking Stormcallers, man, and you don't even have to upgrade them. Stormcaller is one of those units that just like does a good job with 0 upgrades. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a Wasp. I'll take another Wasp. I'm gonna get a Crawler pack over here. I'm gonna get an Arclight right here. And I'm gonna upgrade this Crawler pack to level 2 as well. Actually, I'm gonna upgrade this Wasp pack to level 2. All right, go with that. So now we're gonna kill some of these Fangs, and we're also gonna keep his Sabers busy with a Crawler. And this is when like loose formation could actually be good here too, because we could make the Arclights have just horrible value, horrible trade efficiency. Nice. 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 Shit. I'm gonna take Wasp. I'm gonna put Wasp here because I'm also gonna level these steel balls, and I'm gonna level these Scrawlers. Do I want to level the balls? I mean, I kind of do. I also want to sell them eventually, probably. I'm just like, I do want to upgrade everything, man. I like how flexible it makes me, because I don't have to. I can always sell and just reinvest. And we're actually having some pretty solid rounds. I do think at one point this game though, we should definitely be going into loose formation. Let's get 2 more Crawlers in the front and maybe 1 more in the back. I'll do 1 more round of Crawlers. I'll do a Crawler here and maybe a Crawler here, so that no, don't do that. Don't do this either. Do that. Or no, do this. Yeah, let's start getting the flank going. Okay, so he's got Wraith. A good answer to Wraith for us is just going to be going for Wasp and just getting, we already have them, and just get range and aerial spec, and then we can just kill the Wasp all day. And we could get one more squad of Wasp, maybe like forward left, that gets to work on that Wraith instantly and help my forward pushing crawlers. Did you? Oh shit! My game sound's not even on. Oh my god! I made those videos without the fucking audio. Wonderful. I hope they don't sound like shit. They probably do. Well, it's fine. I could always redo them. You know what? Fuck me, right? Situations like when those happen, you just gotta be like, whatever. Well, who cares? Wasn't that hard anyways. Alright. I think the thing that makes me feel the nicest here probably is actually the rhinos. Because I like how much it protects my my crawler. I could put 2 rhinos. I could put 1. And if this forces him to make sabers again, I'm okay, because crawlers will actually destroy sabers as well. Let's get range and aerial spec. Let's get another crawler pack. Let's level it to level 2. Dude, left side has some crawler heat right now. Get it done, Wasp. That's right. Yeah, Wasp good. Wasp good. Wasp is good. Yeah, professional streamer. I know. I'm doing the fucking studio production, and I'm doing the face of it as well. I'm like behind the camera and in front of the camera. And then the sound guy didn't fucking clock in. He just didn't show up. Alright, we're gonna do laser sight. And I'm gonna do laser sight on this Wasp on left. Laser sight on the Wasp on the left. I think it really is time for just more Wasp. The only reason I say this is because our Wasp are so far in the back. They're so far in the back. And I don't want my my poor crawlers getting manhandled the whole round. What did he say? He said, I thought they were rank 3. Apparently it's just a skin. That's so deceptive. I'll do 1-1. I'll do 1-1. It's okay. My whole army could use it. I don't have any crawler upgrades, which is the last thing I kind of want to upgrade. I also could sell my arc lights on the left. There's not much they're doing, to be honest. Alright, we need some power on the... oh boy. Those front Wasp. Those front Wasp, though. Did he get range for the round? He did not. Yeah, those front Wasp. Not really getting it done. I need some extra love. I need something to make the Wraith not shoot instantly. Like, not just get through the crawlers and then instantly move forward. But I think the back wasp here on the left, I think they still got it. Like, they're so strong. They'll do it through a paralyze. Ugh. Okay. There's so many good things here. I do think I ultimately want to just level. Enhancement module is so fucking good though, dude. It's so good. It's crazy good. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do enhancement module. I'm gonna do level on this wasp. I'm gonna put that on the arc light. I'm gonna level him up. I'm gonna sell his ass. Get out of here, Arclight. I'm gonna get an armor upgrade on these rhinos. I'm gonna get a coating. And I'm gonna get an elite recruited rhino. Who's gonna level again. And he's gonna go right here. And he's gonna get crawlers right there. And these crawlers this round are gonna get rage. We're all gonna get speed. So sad that Wraith locks on instantly. I put my wasp way too far forward. The poor wasp. I should have just let my back wasp continue to just be like just a wasp reaction. To be honest, my Arclight's there. We're actually owning at the end. I think I should start getting range every round. Okay. Get range and speed. Let's drop a missile. Let's drop a missile. He missiles me every round. Let's put down maybe 2 more rhinos. Like right here. You want to dance, dude? Let's fucking dance. And then hopefully this will just keep the wasp alive that I just invested into. But we'll see. Also, top right's a liability too. That's kind of scary. I could actually break that right now. He's got a range device on that Wraith particularly. That's another reason why that thing is so fucking scary. We should definitely get Elite Marksman on my Wasp next round. And now all my wasps in the front are leveling up. So this is really, 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 really good. Really good. This is good, guys. I don't really need a fortress, but if I took one, he would just like not have it. It would be difficult for him to answer it. I don't have a rocket or anti-air missiles though, so it's like kind of tempting. 3 hounds also is pretty nice. It's cheaper. I'll do the fortress. It's fine. Maybe I do the fortress, and maybe I actually sell my rhino here. Put a fortress device here instead. And just, this guy just fucking goes right here, and he gets a big fat barrier. Elite marksman with wasp. Level the crawlers in the back. Get 2 more. Get range. Okay. We'll push the right side again. And now we have elite marksman, super range, wasp on left that can hopefully finish everything off. But my wasp in the front are now just kind of like, now that they have elite marksman and range, they're actually staying out of range of the wraith and they're killing them. So everything is going wonderful. We even kill range device wraith. And our level 7 wasp also levels again, so these guys are getting another 5 range. And I don't think fortress is like even going to be able to be stopped at this point. A lightning storm? Lightning storm actually sucks. Maybe we actually just get a mobile beacon. Just get a mobile beacon. Another rhino assault. Maybe I take that. I drop the rhino like right here. I try to just like bop his crawlers. And let mine win this fight. Hopefully. There is mustangs back there too. Level on my wasp. Get range and speed. Get a mobile beacon. Have this wasp go to the right. Get 2 tower levels on both towers this round. Just so I'm not a liability. Like, that's just gonna get a 9-second paralyze in 1 second of a tower getting attacked. Toast, thank you very much for the subola. Thank you, dude. Let's get elite recruit, rhino and wasp. Put them both here. And they're supported by a rhino drop right now. So hopefully get some craziness done here. Let's go. And let's go. See, he lightning stormed the left. My wasp with the range device, get out of there. They don't go to the left this time. They're safe in the back. They're coming out the right. So they're still alive to finish off the round. To kill off whatever's left on the left, if I even need it. And now all the mustangs are dead to the right. So super range wasp are coming out, dude. Here they come. There they are. They've joined the fight. Nice. Sniper wasp. Sniper wasp. 2 level 8 marksman. Okay, let's actually do 2 level 8 marksmen. And let's give them both just assault mode, and that's literally it. And put one of them right there, and put one of them right there. And we're just gonna like one-shot 2 of his units over here. And then they're just gonna be in there as well. Level my rhino. Level this fortress again for free. This fortress is a maniac. He's so big. Get range and speed. And this round, maybe with how much DPS we have on the right side, maybe level this crawler up. Maybe just give crawlers this round, replicate, and drill. And then maybe just get like more crawlers like right here that just rush up with the rhinos. Just like swarm the right. Swarm the right side. And then this rhino specifically can run his ass to the tower. And maybe the wasp will join him and try to kill those phoenix. No, he's not going anywhere. But it's okay. That fortress with the barrier on the right side is such a tank. It just takes the entire round. And then Sniper Wasp over here aren't even losing the Mustangs. They're so strong. GG. Yeah, those Mustangs were level 3 with range and aerial. Nice. Nice. Good game. Get shield on wasps. Yeah, at that round, I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea. I agree. I feel like that's what I was feeling like I wanted. I was like, this wasp is actually beating Mustang, and it could really beat Mustang. What if I got a health device on it? Or I couldn't because I have range, but yeah. A different wasp would have a health device. But I had none already. Hi there, Mr. Strimmer. Yeah, what up, bulkiest pick? You look very handsome today. Thank you. I just got out of the shower before going live. Fresh. I'm fresh. I also trimmed my beard. I got a little beard trim in. Cleaned it up. I cleaned it up a little bit. Amplify balls, guys. Freshness always feels good. It really, dude, it does so much. 100%. I definitely don't like it when I feel like I'm just like I just feel gross, you know? I hate feeling that way. Okay, we got balls. We got balls, guys. We got balls. I think. I'm gonna go hounds here. I'm not actually gonna play hounds, I don't think. But I'm just gonna make hounds here. Just so I can kill... Just so I can kill the chaff, you know? I'm going with that. I'm going with this, actually. That's better. Did Vibu win last game? I did. My wasps, they handled business. The Mespis handled the business. Nice, we're gonna get a paralyze too right now while my fangs are killing all the crawlers. This is a perfect paralyze! Yeah, dude! Perfect paralyze! All the crawlers are dead. Oh yeah. Today is going well. So, Sunday streaming. It's going good so far. These are some good games, guys. This guy is Giant Spec. He could do anything at this point. There's lots of things he could be doing. Heavy armor and laser sights. Heavy armor is a little bit tempting, but I already have devices. All right. I'm doing this. Look at this, guys. Yeah, I'll actually do this. I'm curious if I can hold... I mean, I don't think I hold this without paralyze, but I'm curious if I can hold this with a paralyze. I probably can. I think left side might also paralyze now because we got level 2 steel ball over there. That thing is actually a tank. Yo, walk onto that arc light, please. That's right. These void eyes can heal themselves a little bit. Yeah, we die on the right, but they hold for long enough. Also good. The Arclight dying right away definitely makes these fangs annoying as hell. These little fangs that are actually holding the tower forever. Imagine if Ice had Link. Oh god. They're all just healing themselves up with the Link damage. Or with like Link defense rather. Smoke bomb? I don't care about smoke bomb. I don't care about no smoke bomb. Supply. I think we're gonna get 2 more void eyes over here. And we're gonna get my own steel ball back here again. Okay, he's got a Vulcan now with range. He's got extended range Vulcan with a range device, and he hasn't gotten range yet, and he's gonna have 175 range Vulcan. That's pre-tower upgrade. He's gonna have a 190 range Vulcan. Mechanical Rage on the Typhoon. No. Won't Vulcan eat crawlers? Yes. It's okay. It's about things going between. It's about things going between, and a Vulcan eating a couple crawlers isn't as big of a deal to me as having bad entry. My hounds are really forward though, which does kind of suck a little bit. Actually, can't do that. Just leveled up. I'll get another steel ball. There. Try and just get on top of that Vulcan. ASAP. We can also flank him. That's the beautiful thing here too. If we can keep the front busy, we can also flank him. He got Typhoons for the right. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't sell the Void Eyes. They killed quite a bit. All right, so we have Typhoon push on the left. Typhoon push on the left, guys. Quick teleport. I think I like quick teleport here. Level up a hound. Let's give ourselves another Typhoon on the right side. Kind of like behind the tower. Let's give ourselves maybe like a Typhoon. And no. Do a crawler. And let's do an elite recruited steel ball right there. Do a Typhoon right here. Get HP. Oh, Vulcan's dead. We just assassinated it. Dur, 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 dur. Sandworm on the right side feels pretty good. I just gotta make sure I can kill the steel balls. A Raiden also feels pretty good. We would just like instantly attack his Typhoons first, because they come out first. And then they could also kill the steel balls after the fact. Yeah, I'll do a Raiden. I think a Raiden goes really hard on the right side. Let's also do like a Fang for like the front of the tower. Level these guys, level the Typhoons, level the balls. Get move speed. Maybe actually sell this. And let's elite recruit 2 more Typhoons. Put one over here. And put one, like, over here. Just so I don't get flanked by anything as well and have it pull everything back. Or air flank me, period. Because my towers are both level 1, so it's vulnerable. Okay, we're safe, we're good. Is he going mass balls? Yep, seems like it. It seems like it. Okay. Yo, what if I just multi-hack this? What if I just fucking multi-hack this, dude? What if I multi-hack it? I'll do one. I took it. Get range. Actually, undo that. Actually, yeah, give him range. Just give him range. He'll just steal all these fucking balls. Same thing on this side. I'll just add a hacker to this side. It'll just steal all the shit. Let's maybe add another tank to the right side. Maybe give my steel balls this next round. Give them maybe sell the Typhoon over here. What's his XP look like? Yeah, just sell him. Maybe give my balls division right now, just so they keep everything busier for longer. Okay, so he's going hackers too. Sweet. We're just trading off on that hound repeatedly. Fucking paralyzed, dude. Okay, 3 Phoenix, 3 Phantom Ray. 3 Phoenix with range. Missile device right there. Put a Phoenix right here. Put a Phoenix right here. Put a Phoenix like right here. Just push this general area. And let's just get 3 more Phoenix. That push this area. Kind of late. So they don't run out really fast and die to whatever. Maybe do like 2 missiles over here. Do a missile like right there. Do another missile like right there. Like as these crawlers and shit start to arrive and steel balls start to arrive. Let's get range. Rapid resupply. Let's get a barrier like right there. Get another one like right there. Sell that device. And maybe put this range device on like that Phoenix. Undo that. Put it on the middle Phoenix. Get damage. Get oil. Drop oil like right here. Slow these guys down. Okay, both his hackers are dead instantly. Booyah, boy, booyah. Now we have all these range Phoenix that are just super deep in the back. They just kill everything. They just kill it all. They kill it all. Yeah, sniping the like missile on the Fang and then the range device Phoenix that just instantly latch onto 2 hackers and instantly kill both of them. It's pretty nice. GG. GG. Yeah, this Phoenix right here, it's like already in range of both of these hackers, barely. We actually moved it up by 1 just to make that happen. We were like, it was, the circle used to be like that, but now we moved that up by 1 to move it to where it is. So these, and like nothing else is fast. These hackers are actually faster than arc lights, and these units are all too far back. Like, the air doesn't even matter, because like it's really these units, because we're talking about hackers here, and I can't hack air units. So if he didn't barrier that, which he didn't, that's just instantly dead. It was nice. The Phoenix was nice. Phoenix is always so fucking nice. Like, you could honestly just get ranged, just range Phoenix every game and have a much higher chance to win. Just, you can do whatever you want. Just have a couple range Phoenix. And those things are so incredibly annoying if you can just control the ground. Do you think the Raiden would have won early? I think the Raiden would have done... So when I sold the Raiden, what did I buy again? Do you remember what I bought? Remind me. I know I sold it. But what did I buy? 2 Typhoons? I elite recruited 2 Typhoons, right? That's what I did? He did not do any type of flanking pressure to me, so that wasn't like the most impactful decision. It just was in case he did, and if he would have, I would have been glad I did that. But yeah, if I would have kept the Raiden, I do think it would have been stronger on the right side than the Typhoons because he did not flank. But I do think that because I also did that, I would have probably also needed, if I would have kept the Raiden, it would have probably made sense to at least level my towers to like level 2 each. Because that's like a bit, I feel like it's a really big liability to not actually have proper protection in the back. And then also not upgrade your towers. Can you play a ball game if you get it? I almost was going to play a ball game there, but I kind of transitioned out of it. You telling me to wear condoms? He's telling you to wear condoms, boys, yeah. You telling you to wear condoms? XP is very complicated for hacked units. Do you get XP for a kill for a hacker takeover? Yes, you do. You do. If a unit, if your unit gets hacked, and your unit that is now hacked and on his side now kills one of your units under his control, it gets XP for it. It does. It still earns XP. And it's permanent. It stays on it. Like, he can level your unit for you for the round. So sometimes whenever I see a hacker hacking something, I'm like, please don't let the hacked thing die. Please let that thing now get the kills at least. That's like the silver lining. Oh, okay. We got a saber tooth coming for free, saber spec, and this game started me off with some marksman and some tarantula. So we can play kind of like a marksman tarantula game for a little bit. Maybe turn this into assault mode. Maybe. Kill the fangs! Oh, hell yeah. If that paralyze happened just 1 second sooner, all those crawlers would be dead. They're always, all these paralyzes are always so close. The easy answer is yes. Nope, I like explaining. It's fun. It's my favorite thing to do it's my favorite thing about streaming. Explaining things. I love explaining. A wasp. A wasp. A wasp. A wasp. A free saber tooth with an arc light. All right, I'll take the free wasp. I'll put it over here. I'll get myself... I'll put it in the back. I'll get myself another tarantula over here. And I'll try to kill some of this chaff. Yeah, this is fine. He made an arc light. Okay. That tarantula right there in the middle is dead again, unfortunately. I see. Wait, hold on. Were the fangs there last time? I feel like I was actually going to survive for a second there. But yeah, look at left side. Left side's doing great. Come on, left side. Left side's not doing great. Right side got an arc light kill. Oh, yeah. Right side's got a Stormcaller in my face. The Arclight phase was cool. Who's your partner for tonight? I think me and Lapako are playing. I think it is me and Lapako. Rhino Assault? Don't forget, Rhino Assault just existed. Let's go ahead and maybe put my saber, like, here. Let's level this marksman twice. And let's get 2 more marksmen. Right here. I'll probably stop making marksmen after that. I actually think I might stop making marksmen now. I think there's a good chance. Because I feel like I have control-ish. I am mostly in control here. I do kind of want to also sell my wasp. Maybe give my tarantulas range this round. I feel like that would also be really good. Let's do that. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Actually, I might make more marksmen, but not in the back of the board. I might make them over here. But I don't know if I want to do it yet. Oh. Oh, 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 hello. Ooh. Oh, God. So tempting. It's pretty fucking tempting, dude. It's so much money, though. If I take this, that's 4 hundo. That's 5 hundo. That's 550. I could get 2 packs of, like, crawlers. Or I could get like a fang and like a crawler down to here. Or like a fang and a fang. I'll do that. I'll do it. I'll do it. Range. Level. Level. Fang fang. Fang in the middle. Goes both ways. Fang over here. Protects me from a missile and also just gives these marksmen just more protection period. Just in general. Overall. Gives them a little bit of support. Okay, he's got another Stormcaller, and he leveled it to level 2 instant. It's hard for you to pass up advanced targeting or additional deployment. I just think advanced targeting is really nice, especially with the way I'm playing right now, which is I'm going to go assault mode marksman. Eventually. I'm just not rushing it. I'm not forcing myself to rush it, but I am going to do it, though. Alright, let's get another tarantula on the left side and get, like, some fangs. Or some crawlers, actually. Because it's, some Stormcaller action in my face. Heavy armor, portable shield. A deployment module. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do a deployment module. I think. I also do kind of like portable shield. On right side, dude, over here. I kind of want to make a tank as well. Some fat tank. Okay, I'm gonna do a deployment module. Fuck it. I am gonna commit to deploying modulely. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get 2 tarantulas, a marksman. Marksmen are gonna get range. This guy's going right there. This guy's going right here. I'm not deploying anybody with a module yet, but this guy's gonna get next round, I think, on the right. Yeah, definitely gonna get it next round. I think we can make a play out of that. What just happened? Also, the new tarantula on the left is doing great. Killed so much shit for me right there. Nice, so we actually got through his barriers and killed all the Stormcallers and won the round. All right, guys, ready for this? This is what it all came down to. This is the play I foresaw. This is the play I foresaw. And now we can also add Rhinos or Phantom Rays to it. What the dude? Phantom Ray. I have tanky Phantom Ray now, so I like this more again. Deployment module, this guy. Move him here. Give every tarantula explosive. Level tarantula, level marksman. 2 more marksmen. Okay. This is a push. This is a push. Now we have this guy's over here ready to just clean out all the crawlers here. Put him in the front. Yo, get those crawlers instantly. Actually, put him in the back. I'll put a Phantom Ray ahead of him. So now he's got Rhinos that are pushing me. He does have final blitz. Assault mode? Not yet. It's okay. It's not. I don't think it comes first. Because like right here, I don't. The flank is actually questionable without the Phantom Rays, anyways, at this point. Because the Rhinos are here now. So it's a whole new bag of problems. And my marksman has range already, so assault mode's also expensive. It's more expensive. Come on, Phantom Ray, you can finish the round. Come on, Phantom Ray, you can finish the round. There's a couple fangs. Oh boy. At least we killed some of it. At least we killed some of it. How much do I want to actually commit to the continuing this flank? I think we haste module like this dude. Maybe do this, actually. Maybe actually just send it with this. And we could get burst mode since he's on the line. I can't missile the rhino. I'll hit the fang. It's okay. I think it's fine. I think I'm just gonna get a left tower upgrade. Just once. Now he's got a Raiden. I'll get a barrier and stuff on my Phantom Ray. To really protect them. Keep them alive here. Because I still think this push is actually going to be able to be successful since my Phantom Rays are tanky. If I can just compromise his tower, it's really what it's all about. Hopefully I'm not dead right now, though. Oh my god. We're good. We're alive. We're alive. I'm alive. I don't have burst fire. So we just get barrier and call it a day on that. Maybe get a pack of crawlers in the middle. Maybe get another pack of crawlers in the middle. These won't get missile device, but at least they'll like go try to grab the rhino. Yo, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I'm scared. I'm a little scared. Let's do a resupply. Let's sell the saber. Let's get damage. And let's get maybe a tower upgrade. No, get speed and range. I'll also missile device like nothing. I'll save. It's okay. I don't want to missile device any of these fangs. I don't feel like any of those are making me happy. Doesn't feel worth it to me. So he might blitz. Kill the tower, guys. Come on, push. Left side's pushing too. Let's fucking go. Oh man, nail biter of a game here. I feel like I don't want to actually add any money that much to my army, but I feel like a backline worm that comes on the left and just pushes this side is very, very, very... Also, we level the marksman over here too. Get speed and range. I don't even know if I need to get an upgrade here. I don't even think so. But this worm is actually just going to be a beast. Level these Phantom Rays. Maybe level this Phantom Ray in particular again. Level that Tarantula. I could also sell the worm. It's free. If I sell it, I could also get quick reload. Okay, I think I like that better. Sorry, worm. We don't need you. Sorry, worm. We don't need you. And maybe this round, let's do this. Let's do another round of crawlers that comes out behind. These ones will come out late. I hope to God this guy does not go boom, kaboom. Maybe we just do this. Just chaff him. Level right tower once as well, just in case. Yeah, I'm happy he didn't detonate at all. Because if he would have detonated, I feel like my marksman would have been more compromised faster. Now we have crawlers coming in. A little bit. Some of them died to the artillery, which sucks, but yeah, we got the paralyze. You need photon or EMP is gonna wreck you. I do think that photon emission can wreck, EMP could wreck my right side a little bit. But the thing is if he has EMP on a phantom ray, it doesn't one-shot a phantom ray. If it has energy shield, it still shoots it as it applies EMP to me after the fact. So these things would still absorb multiple hits, just because they have a shield. Because it does damage before EMP applies. And then these level 1 marksmen here, they are an awful position. But they're level 1, and that's why. They're not getting anything done. And when I made these, that's the round he made the rhinos, and I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, but this one's not in the worst spot because he's actually like a bit down on the he's pretty far out of it. But these guys are in the thick of it for sure. But the rest of these guys, I don't actually think they need photon emission. The only unit in the whole fucking game that makes me feel like I need photon emission on a marksman is a void eye. If I have the range, because I can just if I can keep chaff rolling, all forms of applicable EMP aren't scary if I'm behind everything anyways. Which were like my big marksmen were more in the back. They were more on like my side of the board. But I know EMP definitely can take a marksman and turn off his HP and also turn off all of his upgrades. And then if there's like a hacker or something, it can hack it. But if your sniper is in the back of your army, even though he's assault mode, because you have a bunch of range mods, EMP is hard to apply. EMP and shield is an interesting interaction. I'm never sure if the shield takes damage. 100% damage applies first before EMP registers. So if a unit ever has a shield through an upgrade, like a Fang with a shield, or a Phoenix, or not a Phoenix, sorry. Or a Phoenix, yeah, a Phoenix has one too. A Wasp, a Phantom Ray, all those units. If they have an active upgraded energy shield, if you EMP them and your damage is enough to one-shot them as well, because you're doing it with, like, let's say a Raiden, or a Marksman with, like, EMP tech, or something like that, it'll always apply damage first, and it'll hit the shield before it takes it off. So, like, let's say your unit didn't even do enough damage. Let's say you did only, like, half the damage to my energy shield. So you would two-shot it off of me, hypothetically. You would actually one-shot it off me anyways, because you would hit the shield, it would weaken the shield, and then EMP would register, and the shield would disappear. And so would every other upgrade. And then you would hit my unit for real. Whether or not you have or don't have EMP. And that's how it'll always work like that. Or it does always work like that right now. He's aerial specialist, guys. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, well, I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing this game, dude. I'm going straight with my amplify sledge. We're gonna get 2 marksmen here. Sledge here. We're gonna get a fang, or not a fang, sorry, a hound. A hound. Maybe like a hound over here. Alright, and then we could get like 2 more hounds in front of the sledge. And we could actually have full coverage. I don't need to test. Fangs are the only shield I tend to grab on a regular basis, and they only matter for the extra shot it takes to kill them. Exactly. Like, it would suck, right? Like, what if an arc light turned on EMP tech and it was one-shotting all your fangs again? Like, it would definitely, you would feel it. But it's nice that, like, when you turn that upgrade on Fang, you know for a fact they're going to take 2 shots to die to everything. At least 2 instances of damage. That's like bare minimum. And if those instances of damage are enough to one-shot them both times, then they would die. A ranged level 3 arc light is pretty fat right now. It's pretty fat. A Farseer is kind of nice right now too. I feel like I don't want to play a Tarantula. I'm gonna go for a Typhoon. Actually, I'm gonna go for an Arclight. We're going for an Arclight. And I'm doing 3 fangs. 3 fangs. Or no, 3 hounds. There we go. Make that 2 hounds. And a crawler. Alright, put the device on the arc light. He got the tarantula. He made the tarantula. I think there is one exception to a shield being able to block at least 1 instance of damage before the unit takes any health damage. It's Javelin. Yes, that's true. Javelin pierces through shields. That's what that thing does. It also pierces through big bubbles as well, and it kills things under bubbles too, and it doesn't even hit the bubble. Like when you get the 100 cost barriers, the big domes, it'll just go straight through that and hit the unit inside of it. It's like a stealth shot. Alright, we're gonna sell off our Arclight. That was a free Arclight as well, so he just like helped us get a hound in the flank. Which is cool. You know, that's cool. That's cool. It's cool. Why not? Why not, right? That's cool. That's cool, man. Fuck, there's so many things I feel like are really strong right here. I'm gonna get a level device. I'm gonna sell the Arclight. I'm gonna buy a hacker. I'm gonna put him right there. I'm gonna give him a level. I'm gonna give him the item. Okay. Yeah. And then we'll start, like, this hacker will just kind of make his life easier by spreading apart the backside. And I'll just start flanking the back even harder. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Alrighty, he is running away. Oh no! Oh my... That fucking paralyzed! Efficient light. Level my marksman. Let's get a hound. Or 2 hounds, and let's get some more support around this hacker here, and then I'll maybe even make a hacker on the flank. It's possible. It's possible, but not guaranteed. I might also just leave that hound up there, and yeah, we'll see. We shall see. If I could just get it something to tank for it and just handle the tarantula, there's a lot of things we could do. We could get a saber tooth. We could get a fucking another hacker now that I've unlocked it. Make him make chaff. Why so many hounds? Because they're about to get upgraded, and I'm about to push the chaff line with it. There is no chaff line, as you can see as well. And I have a hacker as well. So he's going to be making more. Like, he definitely fears and respects the hacker. So what is he going to do to that? He's going to make chaff. And why is he going to make chaff? So he doesn't get hacked. And what's going to kill the chaff? The hounds. That's why. It's unfortunate that he has Void Eye as well. And I'm not actually able to hack his tarantulas instantly. But we'll see. Again, we'll see. He doesn't mobile beacon this time. We also don't have upgrades on hounds either, so they're like not strong yet. But if I can just latch onto a tarantula early, that would be really nice. Get it! Oh my fuck. Got it, dude. Got it. Oh, yeah. We have horrible anti-air right now. It's really not good. Okay, let's do the wasp. I'll put the wasp in the back. This is a Mustang board. I'm afraid of that. But I want some fucking anti-air as well. Let's level this dude up. Let's get a saber over here that can just like fight this fucking tarantula. Get range on hounds. Level that hound up. Let's get crawlers. Let's get another hacker level. This hacker is able to just really pump out some damage. I'll level the sledge. Actually, what if I sold the sledge and put the device on this dude? And just, this round, I'll just give my hounds mech rage. Maybe drop a missile right here. Do that. Try to actually just like get a little bit more of a push going here. You know, compromise those tarantulas. Let's see it. I want to be seeing tarantula. Yeah, we're on struggle street, guys. The hacker. The hackless hacker. Vibe, what in your opinion makes hounds better or worse than Arclights? Why would you pick one over the other? Hounds run faster. They run faster, and they do more damage than Arclights as well, when they're all alive. Is multi-hack good in this scenario? It's okay. But, like, multi-hack also makes me run in deeper. It's a bit scary. And if I'm hacking crawlers anyways, it's not like, that's not necessarily a good thing. Here, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do heavy armor. We're gonna do this. The rhinos are going to come out late. Late rhinos with simply just armor. I'm going to do a resupply. I'm going to actually sell off. I'm just going to sell my flank entirely. The flank's not doing much. I guess I do need a resupply as well. Let's get aerial spec. Get a health mod. Help out the rhinos that are huge. I'm not going to missile this time. Alright, so rhinos will be able to hopefully kind of keep the Mustangs a little bit busier. And we have Wasp with aerial spec that will hopefully kill the Phoenix after all the crawlers have been killed. Let's fucking go, boys! And this hacker now has a tank! Push! Wasp, kill Wasp! Hack his ass! Hack the big boy! The Phoenix and charge shot was actually a really good answer to me hacking it too, to be honest. Phoenix is such a good, it's just such a good unit. It really is such a good unit. Yeah, he did a good job of anti-hacking. Hound works just fine in standard. This is virtual chess and no unit is a vacuum. Yeah, that's the thing. It's 100% true. This game is literally it's like a circle. There's different things counter different things all the time. Like a unit, you could be like, oh, hacker seems like shit. Hacker bad. Hacker's so bad. Hacker is bad. But then it also is insane at the same time. Hacker amazing. Hacker is so good. Hacker amazing. Yo, GG. GG Volgath. Volgath. Good game, dude. I fucking love hackers. Hackers are sick. I love hackers myself. Have you tried Hacker Fang? I've tried Hacker Fang. I have. Okay, this dude is cost control. He's cost control. We are aerial specialist. Do something like this, like a decent spread. Decent spread. And I think this round I'm actually just gonna have crawlers like come out behind my towers. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, don't do that. Do fangs. Do fangs. Two fangs behind, one in front of my arc lights here, and one behind this tower. Alright, so he also took a Stormcaller, round one. He made a Stormcaller and a fang. Storming storms. All the fang carriers are still strong. Yeah, fangs are not bad. Fangs definitely have a lot of purpose in a lot of games. Fang carry, though, I would not say is necessarily, like, always good. How is Fang even gonna carry? It can. Leveling. That's the thing. A lot of people don't understand that when a unit is level 1, it is not the same experience if that unit is like level 5 or level 7 or level 3 even. Like when a unit levels up, it does change how that unit operates. Like pretty hard. It can become very fucking strong. Very good. I'm gonna do this. I feel like I want to put a marksman on front of his base. No, I'm gonna put it here. It's fine. I don't want to get it. I could, because I can sell this, but I do love myself always a nice assault transition if I can. I really do. I love it. I love it so much. Is leveling super efficient? Leveling a unit is super efficient. Here's why. An Arclight has 4,200 health and 347 damage. And a level 2 Arclight has double those stats for only 50% more cost. Every single time you level a unit, it only costs half of the purchase cost of the unit itself. So level 1 is always the most expensive. Level 2 to 9 is cheaper by 50% every time. And you can, you literally multiply your stats by the level of your unit. I didn't really play around that round, but it's okay. I think we're fine. We got a marksman. Been thinking of using sentry missiles as an early tool to get XP on key units. You should sometimes, if you can see an opportunity to do it. It's not bad. Sentry missiles is insanely cost efficient in this game. If your opponent gives you opportunities to do it, it really is quite a solid way to play. But you should also keep in mind too. You're also investing money, right? So doing wasteful missiles that don't matter or like negligent, like it's not going to change much in the round. Might change a millisecond for one of your units, or like a unit would have ran through a fire anyways, and you're like using some damage on it. Whatever. It can get kind of wasteful. All right, I'll get redeploy. I'll get a Phoenix on either side just to be safe. I'll get an arc light right here. I'll redeploy this storm color right here to right here. So he's going armor piercing high explosive shells on Stormcaller. Arclight almost killed it all. Unfortunately, he didn't do it. Another redeploy? Another redeploy. Ay, ay, ay. I'll do it. I'll do a second redeploy. Let's get range on arc light. Let's get like 2 more arc lights. Let's redeploy this guy up to here. A little bit closer. Just close enough. This guy goes right there. This guy, oops. This guy comes over here. Get a crawler pack. Put it like right there. Redeploy this storm collar to like right there. No, put it right here. Leave it here. This thing, I want to shoot at his storms instantly. Okay, he should be shooting at. Yeah, that should be fine. He should be shooting at the crawlers. I don't want to level my storms. I'm gonna give my Phoenix range. Keep him in the back. Okay. Oh, damn. Mass wasp. In my face. Scorpions? 3 rhinos? I'll take 3 rhinos. Why not? Let's give my arc lights anti-air as well. We'll just start popping shots into these wasps in every direction, wherever they are. Let's get 2 more arc lights, like, on the flank. So if this dude decides to rotate down, I'm not just gonna get surprised. Let's get another crawler as well, over here. Alright, we got a deep flank right now. Deep flank over here. Alright, send it. He's got rhinos as well. He rotated the wasp all the way back. The arc lights on the left will definitely be busy. Oh no, he's putting another wasp down. Okay, he's like getting right on my rhino with it. We'll see how this goes. Rhino on Rhino action. Yeah, yeah. I love a good leveled arc light. I love a leveled arc light, guys. Is Rhino one of your favorite units? My Rhino is a tank. It is undoubtedly a tank. And I love the version of Rhino that I play. Yeah, it's sick. My Rhino, it feels very fun. I have no idea where his wasps are going to be, so I don't really feel like using a battleship. A damage device is tempting. A little bit. I could put it on an arc light over here on the left and have them just like farm out these steel balls. I could also juice my rhinos a little bit. Here. Let's do a damage device. Put it on my left arc light. Level up. Rotate this arc light out of there. Rotate him back over here. Rotate this rhino maybe to like right there. Give all three of these guys armor. Level my phoenix. Let's take like 3 more phoenix and put them all right here. And now I have a lot more protection in case he does a boat drop to me. And now I also have protection versus like shit like this where he goes final blitz. I don't want to be in the flank with him on the blitz, so I'll just rotate away from him repeatedly. I'll get out of there. The only DPS you have on Rhino, the only DPS tech you have on Rhino is Whirlwind. Yeah, I like Whirlwind on Rhino, it's fine. But I don't run any DPS on mine. Mine have armor. Well, Rage is DPS, but I use it for move speed, honestly. But I have power armor, straight armor, photon coating. So my Rhinos are definitely tanky boys. Alright, we're gonna bombard his left side. I just feel like he might jump drive himself back into it and be like, let's go this way. Let's get both these arc lights out of there. Level my Phoenix. Let's give my arc lights Elite Marksman. And let's just get like 2 more fangs. Actually get no Elite Marksman. Get a level on that Rhino. Let's sell that Stormcaller. And now let's get Elite Marksman. Okay, that's good. I like that. This arc light on the left is a beast. Get 2 more fangs. Get a fang like right here. Get another fang like right here. No, get 2. I think we get crawlers on this side. Get like one fang right here and get a crawler pack behind these guys. No, I'll do 2 fangs. Shit. I'm afraid of the wasp as well. Do a fang squad like right there. That's fine. It's fine. So now he's going for fortresses with anti-air missiles. So let's just get EMP. So we can not only stop the final blitz, but we can also stop the fortress anti-missile. Or we could get quantum reassembly and just resurrect through it. That also would work. Look at damage device Arclight. He's like, I'm coming up the back, bro! He's the only survivor of left side. Holy shit. What's Final Blitz? When the Rhino dies with Final Blitz as a mod, its max HP detonates as a bomb around where it died at. It detonates for full HP when it dies. So it's kind of, it's like not nice when it AoEs your units with that. It's not the greatest. It's not the nice. Alright, Wasp Swarm. Do I need to be afraid of this? Not really. Not really. I don't really want any of this. I could set off his missiles with a Wasp Swarm right away. But like, do I care? Yeah, sure. I'll do it in the front. I'll do it like right here. They'll go slightly forward and set it off like just a little early. Level up the Arclights, level up the Rhino. Let's redeploy out both squads of chaff. Get one like there, get another one over here. Level the Phoenix, give them all reassembly. Give Arclights. I can't give Arclights EMP yet. Guess I can. Give Arclights EMP, sell the other Stormcaller to do that. Let's do a resupply. Let's get range for everybody, and let's get 2 more fangs. Let just go like this, in the middle. Actually, another fang in the back for this Arclight. On this side. Yeah, we just have the ability to turn the Rhinos off now. No detonation. My Rhinos stay alive. A lot longer now because of that. And then we kill all of his air, and then we just need to tag his fortresses with an Arclight, and then he actually can't fight back. And then also, even if he does kill some of my air, it will resurrect. If a fortress is the one who killed it, because they don't have EMP on hit. I mean, he does have a lot of anti-missile. Or sorry, he has a lot of missile is what I meant to say. I could actually just make like Mustangs and get anti-missile on them. Or I could make Sabers and get anti-missile on them. That also would not be bad. Here, let's level Arclights, let's level Phoenix. Level Rhinos if possible. I can't. Sell that Mercsman maybe. Yeah, let's just take Elite Recruit out, 2 Sabers. Oops. Maybe I sell this Marksman and I just buy a Missile Interceptor. Get range for everybody. Maybe redeploy one of these Rhinos out. Maybe redeploy 2 of these Rhinos. Maybe have this one like here. And the next round we'll redeploy that one to like on the other side. But maybe this one now has a more of a chance to like actually level up a little bit over here. He went boats. We have Phoenix. We should be able to kill those pretty quickly. He's got photon emission on rhinos now, so I can't, because of the boats, so I can't stop him from detonating. So I'm glad I'm already redeploying some of my rhinos out, so they don't just walk in and die right away. All right, let's redeploy again. Ooh. Three rank 5 Void Eye. I feel like 3 rank 5 Void Eye over here behind Sabers and just give them range. They would hit so hard. It's fucking 9 Void Eyes shooting at Fortress. And these steel balls. On top of all the Phoenix. 2 Scorpions also is kind of a meat shield on this side. Here, let's do this. We'll do Scorpion. Scorpion was cheaper anyways. Level the Arc Lights. Level the Phoenix. Take out this Rhino. Get him out. Put him over here. He's gonna come out late as well with the other Rhino. They're gonna fucking go crazy over there. Bash Bros. I don't want to give photon coating to my Rhino that much. I think we just get HP. Get damage. I think we just get Fangs and get a barrier on Fang this round. I'm okay with this as well. We have so many Fangs already. As it is. Yeah, we'll redeploy the right Rhino next round to behind my base. I don't even need him in the front. He doesn't need to be in the front. Just put him in the back right. Yeah, we have a pretty strong push happening on left side and right side. He's got a bunch of Void Eye too. He took the Void Eye. But Phoenix, dude. Phoenix good. GG. GG. Oh. What do you guys think of Mountain in 1v1s? I still have to try it. I haven't even seen it. I don't even know what the unit looks like. It's a big fortress. That's what I heard yesterday. But I'll have to see it. Are we back on the Arclight train? No. There's no train. There's only one stop. And that game just felt good for Arclights. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. Test server factory hard countered it. What is it counter? Yeah, I'll go aerial spec. Oh, war factory hard countered the mountain. Never mind, I understand. Just kidding. For some reason I read that as when you said factory hard countered it. I read that as you saying the mountain hard countered it in my brain, even though that's not what you said. All right, this guy's giant spec, guys. He is giant spec, and he has tarantula, and he has marksman. I have no AoE. My AoE right now is real crap. He already has marksman. This game right now, I feel like between Hound, Arclight, or Void Eye for round 1. I don't love the way this looks. I think I'm just going to spread out my storm colors. This round is going to feel kind of crapola. Here, I'm gonna do this. I am just gonna go marksman. Fuck it. We're doing marksman in the back of my storm color line. I'm gonna just hope that I can kind of like get some shots, clean some stuff out. He went fangs, so this is actually no longer bad. I was kind of scared of crawler, but fang good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lepaco. Photon coating, actually good with a Vulcan. I actually think this is good with a Vulcan. I think redeployment is also really good, though. I'm aerial spec. I might not do the build because I'm aerial spec. Huh? Maybe I'll just do an deployment module and I'll go snipe his tower. And then I'll instantly start sniping his units. I don't know what he's gonna add right now, but I could then also put this module on anything else. Make that really annoying again. I could put on another storm color if I ended up selling my right one. I don't mind that I have storms, though. I don't know if I want to get rid of them necessarily. And this would make me... Just do it. Take it. I feel like this could make this unit be more useful for now. Alright. And then, I think we'll do 2 Mustangs. No, Mustang is gonna get shit on. Don't do that. I'm just gonna get a couple crawlers. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, we got crawlers going everywhere. Get them, fangs. Get them, boys. Nice. No losses. Does it piss you off that opponent can just oil your field when you Vulcan? No, not really. I feel like getting oiled... There's a lot of ways you can counter it nowadays. It's not too bad. 4 hounds. 4 hounds. I like 4 hounds. I also like 4 arc lights. But I kind of like 4 hounds more. Or do I? Kind of. I gotta do it. We're going arc lights, guys. I'm putting them also on the sides. Also backing this Stormcaller out again, and now he's gonna stack the left right off the bat and just start shooting at Fangs instantly. Start whittling down that side. These arc lights get range. Level the marksman. I think I also take 2 Phoenix. Yeah. So now I have kind of like really good side defense with Arclight here, just able to like really get rid of this crap, and I have Phoenix now too that can really add damage to my army. The Arclights really help a lot in getting rid of like the Fangs and shit. And I got 4 of them for free, basically, so it was pretty tempting. That's 4 squads. That's 4 squads, guys, of chaff clear right there. That's not too bad. Super heavy armor. Oh, yeah, boy. Oh, yeah. I don't have the biggest use for it right now, but it's a little tempting. It's a little bit tempting. I think I'm not going to do it. It's a lot of money. It's literally 1/4 of my money right now. I don't think I can afford that. I'm going to skip. I'm going to get now a crawler over here. Or, sorry, a storm caller over here. Let's get 2 more arc lights. No more arc lights after this. Level the marksman. Let's get a wasp. Level my storms. Yeah, we just gotta get some more chaff in the front. My tower is almost getting hit a few times, but pretty nice. Solid round. Solid round. Solid. Mustangs? Sabretooth. Mustang, Sabretooth, both pretty tempting. Both of those are very tempting. But he does already have ranged tarantulas, so maybe not the Mustang. Maybe the Sabretooth. Maybe we just plop in a saber, like... We just do, what if we just do this? No, don't even need a mobile beacon, honestly. Just fucking send it. Do another wasp. Like right here. Do 2 more wasp again, like over here. And like over here. Don't spend my money. I feel like this is going to be a decent round. And I can do something really big next round behind this with all the money we have. There's a lot of things I could do. Greetings! Yo, what up, Durango Duke? What up, dude? What up? How did the saber in the back die first? I don't know. Mass-produced wasp. No. It's okay. Amp core? I also don't think I need that necessarily. Attack of all units. That's pretty fat. I'll take that. Alright, we could do an... I could literally abyss out right now. We could. And I could get like another fang. I feel like there's a very high chance he chaffs. Here, let's do this. Undo the fang. Sell this Stormcaller. Put a device on this guy. Put this guy. Put him over here. Put the Abyss over here. And let's get maybe like another Fang like right here. Get 1/1. How do I feel about this? Okay, he's nuking my right. We're flanking the crap out of his left. Pretty hard. My tower will die pretty fast. Looks like you could benefit from some anti-air Mustangs yourself. Yeah, you're not wrong, but also I have no tanks right now, and he has Tarantula with range, so it's not going to necessarily just be smooth sailing for Mustangs. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm skipping again. I'm selling storms. I'm doubling up on these big boys. On the right, and I'm also getting another Fang squad. All missile, 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 missile. Maybe also redeploy this dude here, just in front of my abyss. Or like there, maybe. Goes forward. Just get in front. I don't want it getting shot by Phoenix right away. I don't want that to happen. Alright, let's kill the chaff, guys. Kill the chaff so my abyss can get through shit. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. Get through it. Let's maybe get an arc light up here. Oh my god, we're so paralyzable. Now we're dead. GG. Yeah, we had like nothing covering them. Had like nothing covering them. I feel like the abyss was I don't know how much I love it with a lot of backline. You got missile, he got missile, everyone got missile. That's right. That's correct. That's right. Yo, Clausius, thank you for the gifted sub. What up, dude? Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the love. And a raid. Yo, raided and also subbed. Sorry, I didn't see the raid. But thank you for the raid. That was 6 minutes ago. And Toast, thank you for gifting a sub as well, dude. What up, guys? Thank you. Appreciate the love. Your canvas spirit. I just turned it off for a second. But I almost forgot. Happens all the time. I figured I'd join in. Yo, thank you, dude. Not at all, Rosewood. What are you talking about? Oh. Alright, we're gonna do a double crawler. I like this setup a lot. Round one, this setup feels so good. Feels solid. Solid. We got a bit of a balance. So he's going balanced as well. He's got balls and hounds on both sides. But we definitely have a forward board. Forward boardo. I don't know how good it is, but it's so tempting to get a single saber with the Hound Stang start. It's definitely DPS. You definitely get DPS in your army. But I think it really depends what you're fighting against. I think if you got Hound and you got Hound Mustang, like if my opponent's running Tarantula or maybe Sledge, but really Tarantula, I would say that's like a good time to do it. But if they're not running Tarantula or something like that, I don't know if it's super necessary. You don't necessarily need to. Sometimes it can make it worse. Heavy armor for the... Or a free mobile beacon. I could have 2 beaconed rhinos this game. Oh, shit, dude. Alright, so we just got a few crawlers this round. Just to give my hounds some safety as they enter the fight. And then we're also running these steel balls across the world. Maybe go like this, actually. Go more straight. So he missile deviced and he's really stacking my left side. Okay, well my Mustangs are killing all the crawlers this way, so that's not bad at all. So now he has no chaff. So my left side will have a much nicer time, and they're also weakening the balls on the right side. So I'll have a much nicer time cleaning up the rest of the round. It's just Hound Ball. It's just Hound Ball. Hound Ball. Yo, run at him all. Oh, hell yeah, this is exactly what we're looking for. We're gonna paralyze them again as well while we fight the hounds. This is perfect. That's a nice little spread they do there. Balls on the right leveled up, so that's important. I feel like they need to be dealt with. Maybe we get the free wasp. Maybe we get the free wasp, and maybe we just put them on the flank so that I stop having a problem. Potentially. And this time, let's get maybe 3 more hounds. And have 2 hounds with this guy. I want all the hounds going and rushing this guy. I want like a 2v1 here. I want this thing to fucking die. And then these guys all go to the right, down, and then just like down, run to the Mustangs, and just kite the balls, soften the balls up a little bit. Soften them up, please. All right, there's a Wraith with a health device on the left side, and an arc light. Holy shit. Well, the Mustangs are level 2. They're gonna crush that arc light, so I'm okay with that. He missile device the backside. I think the runaway on the right, I think this is gonna be great, because we're gonna actually be able to utilize the Wasp here as well, and really keep a lot of our hounds and crawlers alive still longer. So we're not just getting killed by the hounds right away. His level 2 hounds just kind of crushed me in the middle. The left side is struggling. The Wraith is gonna kill us. So I might actually need to invest into Wasp and maybe just sell the Mustang. Right side though, right side Wasp are gonna level up, so this will be a good time to also double down and level them, like upgrade the Mustangs. Or sorry, upgrade the Wasp and sell the Mustang. I think Mustang are expired. Efficient tech. Let's get a third Wasp, and let's get a crawler pack. Like right here. Just because, like, this could potentially be real. Let's get range and aerial spec, and level that Wasp. And let's get a Rhino, like, right here, and this motherfucker is gonna run right at that tower. He's also going to tank for these hounds against those hounds, so I can win the fight too. And I'm also going to tank the arc light a little bit, possibly, but maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, we have aerial spec and range, so we should hopefully be able to beat any side where the boat comes from and not have too bad of a time. There's a Vulcan here. Okay. This game reminds me of Clash Royale. Yeah, a little bit. Like, it's kind of, but instead of, like, dropping down units and then on the board wherever, and then they just run out and die, and then you're like, okay, I only have 10 mana or whatever the fuck. What am I going to do with it? This game's like every step you do compounded on top of itself. Why not two-step beacon? Because I want it to kill everything in the area. And the reason why, I don't care about a double paralyze right now, I feel like, as much as just having this Rhino kill whatever's here, and then having it just, like, literally farm out the hounds. If it can. If there's anything here that... Because I feel like I don't know if he's going to add anything on this side. And I want to make sure I kill it while he's paralyzed. I could go for a double, but... that's overall why I'm doing that. All right. Scorpion. Oof. This is such a powerful, easy choice. Get range. This time have the Rhino run into that tower again. And then, yeah, I'm gonna let him just finish it off. And then come over and kill the Rhino after, or kill the Vulcan after. And the reason, again, why I'm doing it only one on the tower, instead of going for the Vulcan specifically, is I actually feel like I'd miss the tower if I do that. I think the Rhino's gonna stop on the first beacon, like there. He's like not gonna be close enough. So if I just need him to hit the tower, I had to extend it. I feel like I could add another, level up the wasp for sure. I feel like I could just add a level 1 rhino over here and just have him clobber this fucking arc light. And then add like a crawler pack, maybe right here. And maybe add another hound, like right here. Okay, so we added a scorpion in the middle. We have a Raiden. As long as we win the air battle, we don't care about a scorpion. So Wasp are winning right now, which is good. At least on the right side. Left side's not so much. The Raiden's still alive. This thing is definitely gonna be pretty powerful for a couple rounds. Yeah, so close. It's okay. The Wasp can scale and just level up and Elite Marksman out and range out. And I can be able to actually kill the Wraith. I don't feel like I should fear the Wraith that much. Ooh. You wanna go, Scorpion? Huh? This is like Scorpion versus Sub-Zero right here. I'm gonna sell the Raiden. I'm gonna get Rage. I'm gonna get a crawler pack right here. And maybe a crawler pack like right here. And this Rhino is going to run like this. Oh, here, do this actually. Do this, and then do that. And go try to set that missile off as well. Or I don't think I will, but it's okay. I think I can actually survive this and hit that tower. I'm gonna get another hound. Get an HP upgrade. Get a range and speed upgrade too. For everybody. Regen, bro! Oh! Get out of range! He tanked for a while. Wasp are so close to winning the middle, but sadly. Rhino on left actually levels up. Wasp on left. Come on, you guys are all like fucking 1 hit point. 1 hit point Wraith everywhere. Oh my god. Why was the Rhino so slow? It's like a joke, right? Why was the Rhino so slow? Because he got hit by a missile. And he didn't have power armor. Alright, we're gonna get portable shield. We're gonna put it on this guy, level him up. We're gonna get power armor on both rhinos. And this guy this time is just gonna run directly. He's fucking like, bro, I'm going directly to that tower. No, he's not. He's running away from the Scorpion again. He's respecting the Scorpion and then running up to the tower. Alright, that will happen again. It won't happen again. Let's get range and speed again. Sell the Mustang, level the Wasp. Yeah, we have to get range and speed. It's a must-have. Let's get another Wasp, like right here. Get a damage upgrade. And get... Yo, surprise. I'm gonna go hit that tower as fast as possible. That thing has 58,000 damage. I'm not scared. Oh my god. Oh, into the melting point. That's out of the frying pan into the fire situation for that rhino. But this rhino is running through a melting point as well. Alright. Come on, wasp. This is what the rhinos are keeping him busy. I will say that. But it is about the wasp. Can the wasp get it done? I made more. Please kill the scorpion. They leveled, guys. Do you know what that means? It means this has a chance. We just set off 2 missiles as well. All right. All right. This time, we're running right for this tower. And this time, this guy is running right for you. He's like the boogeyman. He's going for that guy. And then right for that melting point. This is the X-Men. Level the tower on the left 2 times. Level the tower on the right once. 2 more wasp on the left side. I'm winning wasp. I'm fucking winning with wasp, guys. We need the wasp to win. All right, here we go. Good night, scorpion. Sabretooth just joined the club. Left side, it really cannot kill that Wraith. We need Elite Marksman. That's the next upgrade we need to get. Honestly, we're dead if we don't get Elite Marksman. Look at the Saber, though. What a fucking hero. You might be dead anyways. No, I'm not dead. As soon as I saw that Saber, I was like, I'm fine. I'm honestly fine. I'm okay. You know why we're okay, guys? Because Sub-Zero is gonna run this way this time. And the other guy, the other rhino is going to come with him. We're going to get an upgrade. We're going to get a crawler pack right here. It's going to be lovely. Range and speed. Get Elite Marksman. And maybe get 3-3. Maybe do another crawler pack, like right here, just to make sure that this scorpion gets rushed. Let's also... let's maybe like nuke out those hounds. This is a lot, probably... do I feel like I need to do that? Not really. That's okay. My hounds are level 3, they're gonna blast. And we also have a ton of more crawlers. We're gonna be fine. They are going to kill my crawlers a little bit. You know what? Do it. They're going to be killing my crawlers too, like pretty hard. Yeah, the Saber's even tankier than his Rhino. Like, this thing has regen as well, so... It's level 8. It's a little bit of a beast. And now the Wasp with Elite Marksman are finally doing it! Oh my god. Look at that, guys. Oh, the range. The range has come together. The Sabretooth also joined in, and he's insane. He's level 9. He's just killed all of the generals of the army. Every one of the strong units just got fucking deleted. A level 9 Saber with double shot. Alright. EMP. Yeah, I think EMP is huge. Let's just EMP this area. I can knock off every barrier on all these Typhoons. And then I can also turn off the tech of the Wraith. I can, you know, make all this stuff way more likely to be killed faster. Let's have this Rhino once again run away. Have him just go down and go this way. And this time I'll have this Sabretooth also maybe like go up to the tower. Maybe not, actually. Maybe we have the Sabretooth, like, also back it the fuck up for a second. And just have him stay in the area. In case he has, like, a melting point. Here, you go this way. You go this way. Level up all Wasp. Speed range. There is a Javelin. I wonder what he javelins. Maybe this? I don't know. Either way, I'm gonna get myself a couple barriers this round just to like prevent myself from getting lit on fire everywhere. And yeah, I'm doing more Wasp, guys. I'm swarming it. There's melting points everywhere. Saber still exists. I don't have any way to kill the Wraith though. So if I could kill the rest of the board, I could do this, but the melting points are pretty huge. Yeah. We're dead. The backup on the Saber was maybe a bit too extreme. He was just like out of the fight. I wanted him to not be melted, but I feel like sometimes I do get a little bit ambitious with how far I run a unit away. Because it takes them, like, I don't really consider they're going to be walking like 1 mile an hour. Yeah, I also think I need to stop going for Mass Wasp. I think I need to rely on, like, midline Wasp. And let them just, like, outrange the problem. I think I need to start doing that more. The only time I should ever backline Wasp is if it's, like, a barrier Wasp. We'll do Amplify. Yo, who asked me to do Steel Balls? Someone earlier in the stream was like, Vibe, if you get Steel Balls, can you do, like, a Steel Ball game, please? That was, like, after game 2. Yo, here it is. I'm against Void Eyes. Maybe not. Maybe not? Question mark. Oh, that was Frauds, yeah. I'm like, you know what? I'll do it. I tell you what. I'll still focus on the balls here. But, I'll obviously not prioritize it. Because it's gonna get farmed by the Void Eyes pretty early. But I'll try to start actually making more of them to make them work. And it's a paired with hounds already, so I think this is okay. I'm gonna really pressure this side very hard this round. He's got Mustangs. I don't really care about Mustangs running my tower. I care more about crawlers doing it because Mustangs are they're really good DPS, and if he doesn't have 2 of them here, I feel like I'm gonna definitely break this tower so fast. He's gonna have 2 in the fight, so nothing gets to my tower. So I'm glad all of it's together. He also has Phoenix already. He cost control round 1 a Phoenix, so I have to get anti-air now, like Mustang probably myself. I want something that's fast and something that's not suicidal. It could be Wasp as well. It could also be my own Phoenix. Yeah, Wasp are probably the riskiest option though, because they're like very much so gonna get traded out to Mustangs and stuff. He's likely not gonna be going Void Eyes. He already has the upgrade on it. I highly doubt he keeps going. I feel like anyone who takes that shit, like he could go range and charge shot now if he wanted to, but that's so expensive all of a sudden. He's not gonna want this if he actually wants to go for charge shot, like straight DPS. Unless if he does, again, it'll be really pricey. So all I'm saying is, I feel like steel balls will be a little easier to work in now, since I already feel like there's not going to be a massive investment in the Void Eye. I think quick teleport is my nicest mod here. I just want to really get rid of his stuff. I think I'm going to take Mustang. I'll just let Mustang clean up the round. And we're going to take a crawler pack in the front. I feel like he can't hit that hound. This hound is protected from a missile with that. Is that protected though? I feel like that's not. I feel like there's a world where like... Is it? No, it still is. It realistically still is. Yeah, you can't really angle that in. What about this? How does that make me feel? That's also still protected. Okay, I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I just wanted to kind of measure a second. I could get a tower level, but no. I need that money. I need that money. Nice, we activate that. It wasn't an immediate missile, but it was still a missile, so we activated it. That's nice. And he has Phoenix on the right side, paralyzing me right away. We can just make one group of Phoenix, or one group of Mustang on the right too, and just have it solve the problem there too. Yeah, we almost make it through it, but that was a full paralyze. Subsidized Mustangs. I don't want to buy that many Mustangs. I'm definitely going to get speed. And I am curious what he's going to add here. Just do this. I'll have Mustangs over here that'll be able to handle this. And then, Mustangs that'll be able to handle this. And then if he adds something on the ground, crawlers will come attack it. And if not, the crawlers will run up and attack the Void Eye. And I think I'll get my own Hound Pack on his side over here right now. Oh boy. Now there's scorpions. This guy really doesn't want me. He has Void Eye and Scorpion. Steel Ball really seeming difficult. This seems like division and stop. Don't actually try to tank through this anymore. We could get a ball on the right though. Make him have to actually play that tower a little bit more because it is killable. What's up, Dachshund? Vibe versus piece of toast. Yep. Look at him bathing in his butter. He's bathing in butter. Suddenly, Phantom Ray. This is going to help a lot. Phantom Rays are going to be amazing. Let's get a ball on the right side. Let's get, let's just get like one of each. A little. I'll take the variety pack. I'll take the Tower Rush variety pack, please. So we're going to get a Hound over here. Maybe Hound on the inside, ball on the outside. And we're going to rush that tower. We're also gonna give the Hounds range. I'm gonna amp core my, no, take that off. I'll amp core the steel ball that we just made for the variety pack. Oh, this pack had a small amp core in it. Sick. Ooh. Yeah, I'm still feeling like, he has so much damage. I'm feeling like I need to just really focus on division, possibly. I don't actually feel like these balls are ever going to level up. Yeah, division would be nice. I could see a lot of opportunity for it. Especially on the right side, for now at least. Tarantulas, as long as we can kill those right away, division will be pretty decent. So it really, if we turn that on, if that's going to be our plan, we need to think about how to assassinate them as well. Okay. I do feel like all I really want here is just DPS. If I can just kill his tarantulas really quickly, he's so fucked. So I don't care about getting advanced defensive tactics because it's mostly chaff. I honestly think I might not take any of this again. I think I skip. I mean, steel balls are all about division right now, so I don't think, yeah. And they're going to be still running into scorpions. I just really want to make sure the tarantulas are dead. Scorpions still hit hard. I'm not going to try to beat that. Let's get 3 marksmen, actually. Do an elite recruit, get all 3 of them. Get range on all 3 of them. Put a marksman right here. Put a marksman right here. Put a marksman right here. And just get rid of these fucking things right away. And now get damage as well, so these marksmen really just like punish the tarantula. And now a lot of our crawlers will just last a lot longer. And this protects division. So getting mechanical rage protects my marksman to keep killing the tarantula, and getting division protects the rest of my army from getting shot by a scorpion the entire time. So I can actually push, and that's once the oil's gone, so that's not bad. And rage will also help kill like all the Mustangs and stuff. So next round's gonna be really nice that we can turn this stuff on, because that's when the oil disappears. Left tower definitely is still gonna possibly be a liability. Maybe we should increase some hound power on that side or something. A wasp swarm. Disgusting. Here, we'll do heavy armor. And I'll do a level up on my hounds. I'm gonna get rage on my hounds. I'm gonna get a ball on the right. I'm gonna get 2 more hounds. And we're gonna really just like push the right side now too. Left side is pretty threatening already. This marksman could be missile deviced. So maybe I add a barrier just to be extra safe. Maybe we get no, don't get speed. Just do that. I think that's fine. All right. Come on, guys. Come on. I don't know why I didn't put a Mustang in the middle. Or at least a Fang or a missile. I'm crazy. I, for whatever reason, was like, I know that I could put a Mustang there. And I didn't do it. Because I went for a steel ball with a fucking health device. It's okay. Toasty got me. Toasty got me. Good job, Toast. Vibe got toasted. Toasted, dude. We got fucking toasted. We're so toasted. I'll take credit for that, I suppose. Toast! Nice job. Say when you want invite. You could do it right now. It's fine. If you're ready. I'll just chill until this starts. I can get something to eat. Is it 2v2? This is 2v2. Yeah, today's tournament is 2v2s. It's gonna be 16 people in a bracket. And yeah, it's gonna be, these tournaments go for 4 games. So this is just like Wednesday. It's gonna be the first person to 4 and 0 because it's only a 16-player bracket. So you're looking at like 90 minutes to like 2 hours, probably, something like that. They're really fun though. They're it's just fun to like run your, like it's the same people. A lot of these people are the same people you see in ladder, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes the tournament puts you in a bracket that's bigger, right? Because it's a tournament bracket. So it's a fun opportunity to play against people of all MMRs that are like within the range of what your tournament is. And at top end, you can definitely play against people who are really high, like 2400 and stuff. Here, I'll raise the chat a little bit again. I was like, maybe I should just shrink the chat. Can you face tank for me again? It's possible. We'll have to talk about it. Here, I'll open the chat up. We can talk, Lapaco, let's discuss strats. You want a fucking tank? I can be a tank sometimes. What's the prize? Friendship. These are automated tournaments just like on the game. It would be sick. Oh, so like the actual prize is titles and trophies on your account, to be honest. So every time you play the game, you and your opponent have a health bar at the top of the screen. It's like, think of like a fighting game, right? Where like you can see each other's health the entire time as it goes down as well. And then if you win tournaments, they're like trophies and titles that display on your banner, and people can mouse over it and be like, this guy got 3rd place, or this guy got 1st place in this tournament. So it's cool in that sense. It gives you bragging rights as well. You can just be like, look at all my badges. Look how shiny I am. But there's no money involved and stuff. It's not like you get like something like that. But this game, I don't know. I gotta learn more about it. But I don't know what this game's pro scene looks like in terms of structure. I have not checked it out at all. I've just been allowing myself to enjoy the game, because I think when I go pro, I make myself not enjoy it as much. That's what happens to me. I'm just like, ah, fuck. It's not as fun now. It's more of a job. But right now, I feel like just exploring it constantly and just doing it whatever I'm feeling that day. That it's been really fun playing it this way. Vibe, do you have any badges? Yeah, I've won a Saturday tournament before. It's only happened one time. And I've also won a Wednesday. I don't think I've won a Sunday yet. But I haven't won a Saturday. So I won a Wednesday, I want to say, like 5 months ago, or like 4 months ago. And I've gotten second multiple times. But I won a Saturday over a year ago. It's been a bit. It has not been recent. That one has not been recent. But I would say, ever since the Hound came out, I completely rotated my entire playstyle. And I just play everything now. I don't really like... I was getting kind of bored of the game because I was like playing certain styles too much. And now that I really have just been like re-exploring, it's been fun again. I've been enjoying it. It's been a good time. And it's really fun that a lot of people have enjoyed me, or like joined me on my journey as well while doing it. I'm glad a lot of you guys enjoy watching me Mechabellum. It's really fun. There's the Mag 1 League. Yeah, I know of it. And I know I've seen it for like a few seconds here and there, but I've never actually sat down and watched any Pro Mecha yet. I haven't seen any of it. The closest thing I've seen to Pro Mecha is like, I don't see why it would be different, but it would be like watching in a tournament of other people playing, and you're watching two people that are both 2400 MMR playing a game. You know, same thing. Like, that's like a raw example of it. And it doesn't even have to be that high, honestly. I don't think everyone in Mecha that's pro is 24. Most likely, right? Like, I could probably play in those and call myself a pro Mecha player. But I don't really think I am a pro Mecha player, necessarily, because I'm like, right now, I would call myself the Mecha Hermit. I'm the Mecha Hermit, guys. I'm the guy that lives on a fucking mountaintop, and I'm just listening to chill music, and I'm just doing whatever I want. I'm like, yes, this sounds delicious. Assault marksman, typhoons, arcalites, These arc lights will pump. The pumpening. I'm not here for the mecha as much as I'm here for the vibu. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. As well. And this game brings out a good side of me, I feel like, because I enjoy it. I feel like when I get bored of a game, I really just like don't know what to do anymore. It's harder for me to enjoy and just be in a good mood. But Mechabellum really does, honestly, do a really good job of keeping me interested. All right, we got 5 minutes. I think I might make myself another drink really fast and go get a water refill. So I will be back in like 2 minutes. I'll make it fast so I can be prepared for this. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. Perfect. Oh, all right. We can do a prediction. We haven't done a prediction for a little bit. All right, guys. Yo. Let's start a prediction. What score? Let's do score-based. Score. Uh, 0-3, 1-3, 2-2, 3-1, or 4-0. What do you guys think? Yeah, 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Oh, shit. Don't you guys see how bad I am? Because I do weird shit. But make it work, and sometimes I win. I have a strategy mind. Hey, you know what? It's up to you. I leave the decision up to you. I'm definitely, some of my methods are unorthodox, and some of them are also a bit, what's a good word? Some of the moves I make definitely are more for, like, the stream. Let's just say that. They're more entertaining than they are strategical. That does happen. I wouldn't say I do it every game, but I do budge a lot whenever someone wants something, especially. And they're like, yo, I need to see this unit. Please make it work. And I'm like, all right, let's force it. And then you know, some of the strategy goes out the window because you're forcing things. And you have to then strategize around a shitty plan. You know, you have to be ready for all kinds of plans. Good plans and bad plans. We get Sacco and Arbiter. Perfect. I can't wait. That'll be a good round one. Alright, dude, let's go. Yo, Lapaco, let's go. I got your back. I got your back, man. We're going into this together. Alright, yo, training spec. I'll take a good strategy. That's right. That's what it is. Sometimes that's what it is. Alright, we have Stormcallers. Am I gonna give this guy my famous fadeaway? I could do it. I could see it working. I kind of want to do this, honestly. I kind of feel like doing something like this right now. Maybe not so close to the wall. Yeah, something like that. This Arclight on the right is going to get destroyed, though. But hopefully he kills hounds. I just want him to catch some hounds. Oh, he's going to catch missiles to the face from a Stormcaller. It's okay. We got to get a mobile beacon for this guy. Stat. Or he's dead. Or he's just repeatedly dead. But he got rid of a lot of the crawlers, so tower dies slower at least. That sucks. That tower died right as the missiles were like... It's like the missiles were about to land and then they just got like supercharged and hit me because the fucking Paralyze hit right as those missiles were about to land. But yo, Lapaco's got my back. Let's fucking go, Lapaco. Yo, Lapaco, I got you some food, man. Special delivery, Hound and Stormcaller, your favorite. Come on, dude, you got this. Look at your balls. Oh, you know? That's a Lapaco farm right there. Yep. I'm taking for you, dude. I'm just giving you a little runoff. I got you, bro. Here, I'm gonna do a threat. I'm gonna do it in the back. I'm gonna get 2 crawlers. I'm gonna mobile beacon this Arclight And this arc light here, no. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, and I'm gonna do this actually. This arc light's gonna swerve. It's gonna swerve left. Save the tower from multiple threats. Alright. How's Lepaco doing? He's got some balls. Look at those level 2 balls. He's got 2 arc lights. Yeah, hell yeah. I see this. I see this. I feel good about this. Alright, we got a rhino dropping right on my face and a underground threat. So it's okay. Yo, I understand. This arc light's got some heat. I get it. Come on, dude. Oh, it's okay. Paralyze me. Look at Lepaco. He's got some heat himself. He's about to get paralyzed, but he's like in such a good spot. This is actually great. Yeah, another really good paralyze. It's too bad that Rhino's just gonna go steal all the Stormcaller XP, but Lepaco, my man. I'm feeling like my Arclight style is being supported right now. Lepaco is the wind beneath my wings. I think a Raiden is incredibly annoying. I think a Raiden stack in a tight squad is one of the most fucking annoying things to exist in this game. So I'm going for the Raiden pocket, guys. This game is going to be Arclights into a Raiden pocket. It's got a level 1 tower on this right side. Just so it's not such a liability. And let's have this Arclight run down and then run out. And then it can just like farm everything and anything in the way. Get ourselves another Arclight for the back. Range is going to get turned on next round. Alright. I'm delivering the Raiden pocket into this game now. We do need to get range really badly. But I'll let it be. Do I actually, you know what? Cancel one of these fangs. Just save some money. I need upgrades like really bad, and I don't think one fang is actually that value right now. Until I have range and shit, so I'll make the one fang I have there, but I'm not gonna make another fang and get it out with mass recruit. I'm gonna chill out on my money. I think I'm also gonna get missile interceptor actually. I want these sabers to actually not die. Okay, that's a dead Arclight. And now that's a real Phantom Ray. So we can put a Raiden on that. I could put a Raiden on that beacon, possibly. And then if Arclight gets range and I get Raiden there, that could actually kill the Phantom Ray. I could get Fangs in front of it. Range on Arclight. All that good stuff. Yeah, like I said, we definitely need to get range on Arclight, though. It's pretty important. And then, yeah, the Phantom Ray on the right side really does hurt a little bit. That's a big drop. I think our units are going to be so expensive this game. Yeah, I'm just going to go additional deployment slot. It's okay. I can't afford this fatty thing. It's okay. It's okay. Let's get a rated. Put it here. No range on Arclight, apparently. Get a crawler pack, or a Fang squad. Unless, just... fuck. It's expensive. I want it. Okay, maybe no Raiden over here. Maybe the Raiden just is too far. Get a Fang here. Get Arclight range. Just get a lot of Arclight power to like actually clear the Mustangs. I want Arclights clearing Mustangs like instantly, so they're not getting shot at by Raidens all day. And level this tower again, and have these guys just run down behind it, and then back. Yeah, that's fine. That works for me. That's a good round. Vibe, aren't you a fan of Crawler baiting storm missiles? Yeah, I am. But storm missiles are being countered by anti-missile anyways, so that's not really a big deal to me, necessarily. And I don't like Crawlers a whole lot with Arclights, unless I'm doing something else that's rush heavy, and my composition is going to actually be Arclight rated. So I actually don't really love the idea of Crawlers that much. Unless it's like really important to protect a certain spot, which it could be. But for the most part, I don't really want fast chaff, because they're just going to run away from all of my my Arclights and just die, and my Raidens. A wasp swarm? Sure. I'll get another Raiden over here. Level my Arclights. Back up everyone besides the top 3, just in case he missiles me. Or no, don't do that. Alright, and then, yeah, more Fangs. Okay, save again. Don't spend too hard. I want to actually turn this into, like, Raiden heavy soon. Maybe I actually get 1 level on my left tower. Just in case something latches onto it. I'll probably leave it at level 2 for a very long time, but I think a level 2 tower is actually not the worst. Because I want these Raidens to actually not get paralyzed all day. Less paralyzed, please. I had no idea 2v2 worked this way in this game. This is one of 3 modes in this game. This is called Siege, which is up and down. And one team is the 2 spots in the middle, and the other team is the spots on the outside, like top, at very top and very bottom. So it's like team 1 is on the outside, and team 2, it's like an Oreo. And then you have one mode where you don't actually have a board where like you have one of your flanks is just deleted. It's just like the tower shares a line with your teammate, like, and your teammate's tower is right there. So you guys share a middle of your board, and then like you have left side and he has right side. That's another way. That's like compact. And then the other one is like your boards are side by side. It's horizontal, where it's like 2 1v1s side by side, And whoever wins goes to the other board horizontally. No! They're getting us right now, guys. They're getting us, but we're not got yet. We're not got. We're not dead yet. Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I like this. I actually am starting to like this more. Let's get range on Raiden. Let's get one more Raiden. Every round's gonna be like adding another Raiden to this. Get a Fang squad. Another Fang squad like right there. Let's level this tower one more time. And I'll do a oh my god, I didn't do it. Yo, Toast, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, dude. We really gotta get something to help right side tower. This is kind of sad. We're getting fucking owned on the right side, guys. This Phantom Ray has been the bane of my game. Don't worry, I got you. Lapaco, I got you, man. I think I'm about to turn on. It's happening now. Okay. We're going with that. I think this is going to be good, guys. I think we got this. I think we got ourselves an engagement here. Oh my god. What about left? Left is doing it, at least a little bit right now. Oh boy. Yeah, this is fine, guys. Uh-oh. Are we dead? I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're donezo. GG. He just fucking destroyed me, man. I didn't get to do anything with my, I didn't get to do anything with my Wraith. Or my Arclight. That right side, I invested so much, actually, into killing that right side, and it kept not holding it. It was, I feel like I need to be more generous about how far forward I put my units. That was definitely, that Arclight was just dead every single time. You bet 1 in 3. Oh, hell yeah. Don't worry. I'll help you get there. I'll help you make, I'll help make sure that that is the score we get. I got you, dude. Hold on, let me turn the camera off again really fast. Hold on. What are we gonna watch? Who are we looking at? Who are we looking at here? We'll just go to this game. This game's probably looking weird, I bet. Alright, what's this? 8-shot Wraith. With some ball action and some crawler action. These are linked balls. Yeah, he's got linked. He linked up his balls. These balls are about to link up with the other balls. Look at this, guys. They're about to link up. Oh my god, watch. The link is about to... Oh, never mind. Didn't happen. It was close. Balls strong together. Yeah, I mean, these Wraith are scary as fuck if they can push the line. And the Wasp just get caught shooting at balls the entire time. It's a cool army. And he has a little Fire Badger on the right side to help kill Chaff. It's a very busy Fire Badger up until this Wraith... Well, to be fair, until the Wraith existed. Stormcaller Mustang. Yeah, this fucking armor-piercing Stormcaller shot is actually just like killing through the regen. It does hit pretty hard. Also, those Phoenix are like just always every time. They're just such a strong option. They're such a strong option. You always lose on Siege? Don't worry. I got you covered on Compact, dude. When Compact comes up, bro, I'll give you my Rhino build. I'll be like, someone order some rhinos? Who ordered a case of rhinos? I like that skin on the crawler, that was cool. It like shimmered. Hey, they look cool. That's a nice crawler skin. I like how bright and vibrant they are. They look deadly. Fire paint makes units go faster, at least in your mind. Yeah, it does. It does. This thing is fucking zooming, dude. Oh my god, what is going on here? Yo, we got crawlers on crawlers. Oh, that's a bold fucking... I like that crawler. He's like, yo, you got a Typhoon? You got rhinos? I'm gonna eat that shit alive with Replicate. The top comes down pretty hard, though. This board's pretty fun. Just a bunch of rhinos exploding and crawlers everywhere around it, just detonating with it. But then, the crawler's really gonna get done on the left side, though. They just like, the outside of the board just got swarmed. I feel like crawlers, when you have them everywhere, they really feel like an infection on the board. All right. Damn, a lot of these games are actually going pretty long. That level 4 Abyss, definitely a beast. Yeah, the Abyss are definitely looking pretty terrifying here. You haven't had the game hook you? Like, haven't had a game hook me like D2 did? Yeah, D2, Diablo 2 back in the day was like a fucking masterpiece of a game. That game was amazing for its time. That game like reinvented ARPGs. I'd be like, the equivalent experience of Diablo 2 for today would be like a game that isn't a genre you enjoy, that actually does reinvent the genre in a new way that everyone just makes now the new gold standard. That's what it would be if they had made that same experience right now. Or if whoever did. Yeah, D2 was sick. Expedition 33. I never played it. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it also depends on the genre you like, right? Like, there's a lot of games that could do it, but if someone doesn't play a genre, they're not going to really give it the same level of, like, appreciation. They're not going to care. But if you're someone who likes... Like, I cannot personally understand the Diablo one. I was a big fucking Diablo boy myself back in the day. But yeah, there's actually a pretty good amount of, like, games are getting better again, I think, sometimes. I'm a Blizzard refugee gamer, and I feel like games, there are some out there that are pretty fun. But I would say I share the sentiment a little bit of, like, a masterpiece game has not come out in a while for me. Like something that I think Mechabellum for me is probably one of the closer things to that. I just think this game, if this game, like, you know, gets bigger and it has more stuff going on inside the game as well, more community coming in, and then, like, the graphics in this game get fucking insane. I mean, I don't know. It's more ideas, more things in it. But I also don't know if I'm, like, auto battler forever. I just think, like, for now, they're fun. What is going on here? Two rhinos going on opposite sides trying to blow into the tower. Stormgate will be that next masterpiece. I don't know about that. I wanted to believe that for a while, but I don't really believe that anymore, to be honest. I feel like I don't know. I want Stormgate to be good. I want an RTS game to be good, but I don't even know if it's like RTS for me at this point, necessarily. If a really good RTS came out, I would not complain. Let's just say that. But I feel like Stormgate has like a mountain to climb. I feel like Stormgate's vision is really... like their vision, I love their vision. Their ideas on what they want to make. But it's just really hard to deliver that. And they're still work in progress, for sure. Have you played the update that just released? No, I have not. I could go give it a try at some point. It's looking up. I just feel like one of my biggest problems with Stormgate is that I don't really want to invest myself into something that has let's say not a huge player base either, even like just you know, a very small one. because I think like RTS specifically, I can like turn my brain off in RTS and generally be good at RTS, because like the general like requirements of you as a player to be good at RTS, I can fill those out pretty well. Like being able to just use your units, I have a lot of experience there. So what happens to me is when I play RTS games is like my opponent isn't very broad. It's very limited by who it is because the MMR is like super high. And then it's just not fun. It's so not, it's not fun at all if no one is playing. You're just like, fuck, dude. I did that experience for too long in StarCraft. I hated it after a while. Yo, let's do this, Lepaco. I got you, man. I fucking got you. At the rate and quality Frost Giant is going with Stormgate, it's definitely not going to be a masterpiece, but with each update, the game just keeps being okay at best. Yeah, and they're a studio, and who knows, maybe they're gonna make another game. Maybe they make another game after Stormgate, and they have more foundation and shit. They have more experience with like running their own studio, and like that game actually lives up to their vision more than Stormgate does right now. Or maybe they update Stormgate to the point to where it actually does get better. It's just, I think for me, I think that ship has sailed for me personally a little bit. Like, I'm willing to go back and check it out, but I'm definitely not waiting on Stormgate. Personally. I feel like if they make something sick, awesome, I'll definitely play. I'll be into that. But yeah, I'm not holding my breath for forever. You would recommend someone to try it? I mean, again, I'm gonna try it. I'm not saying I won't try it, but at some point I will. I can't be trusted. I mean, no matter what you say, I'm eventually going to try it again. I just feel like I don't know if this update's really worth trying necessarily, because I don't know if it's like what I was necessarily looking for out of the game, or, you know, per se. Yeah, no, we're doing Hounds, boys. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna probably sell off the sledge. I'm not keeping sledge on the middle of my hounds. It's just to pay for things, and it'll get sold around too. Lepaco wants a tank. He's gonna get a tank. Is there any official Stormgate release date? It's already released. It's already been released. It came out last August. Or 2 Augusts ago. 2 years ago? A year and a half ago? Whatever. Almost 2 years ago. Right? It came out in 2023, I think. With its official release. I don't think I was playing Stormgate last year. I think that was almost 2 years ago now. It's still early release, it's different. Oh, really? I mean, I guess that also makes sense. Well, I'm happy they can keep making the game. I mean, I'm not gonna, again, I don't feel like I'll complain about that. I assumed it was released already as well myself. I kind of just forgot about it. Quick teleport is tempting. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm gonna get a field recovery. I'm selling this off. I'll get one crawler pack for the front so I can bait out any missiles from either side. Let's get another crawler, or get another hound pack, like here. Let's get range. All right. That tower is very susceptible to breakage. And I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking about this one. This tower definitely is breakable. I think Mechabellum is doing good because it feels like a completely new concept. Yeah, I think Mechabellum took auto battlers to a more strategical level with the point of like how in depth the unit roster is, and also like management of like upgrades and things you can run. I feel like the level of depth of what you run and also how you position your roster is very technical in this game, and that's not standard for an auto battler, I feel like. So I also agree with that. I feel like it's actually pushing the boundary of auto battlers to be more fun. Because I still also have played like, I played like auto chess. You know, I played TFT. I've played multiple kinds of auto battlers before. I think Dota Auto Chess was my first auto battler back in like 2017 or some shit. I don't remember what year that was. My friends and I were like grinding that shit for like 2 weeks. Like, we played so much of that. But, yeah. Here, don't get that. Do not get the hound. Get 2 wasp. It's gonna level these dudes up. We're gonna level them up. Got this, Lepaco. We can do this. This game is looking good. Dota Auto Chess still have plenty of players from what I saw last time. Yeah, it was, dude, when I played it, it was really fun. And I just kind of moved on from it, and I ended up playing other stuff. And then new stuff came out, and then I was like, oh, I'll try some new auto battlers, you know, over time. I just never really went back to it. Like, I played Dota Underlords as well. Not as long. I played Dota Underlords for maybe like 5 days. It's definitely a briefer experience on that one. But I still went through a phase of auto battlers here and there. Before I even played Mechabellum. I probably am like, I would say like 100 hours deep in auto battlers. Or like 200 hours deep in auto battlers before I even played Mechabellum. Probably 200, realistically. There was definitely some days where we played for like 12 hours straight, or like fucking 8 hours straight. There were some long auto battler days. Yeah, we're just gonna get 2 Phoenix. Alright, this Rhino... This Rhino's running for that tower. What do you think, Lepaco? You want a tank? You need a tank? Well, one just arrived. Let's fucking do it. Alright, I'm gonna get a few more crawlers myself. I'll get like a crawler, and I'll get a crawler right here. Just something to set me off here on the tower. We'll get 1-1. Hey, it all worked out. Actually, pretty good. I'm gonna get Mechanical Rage on my side, and I think I'll just get 2 more. I'll just protect all my crawlers here, or all my hounds with crawler entry. I feel like that should be good. This Rhino is gonna be pretty fat. It's a 100,000 health Rhino with 180 armor, which completely blocks Mustang damage there. So he's a big boy. All right, we're gonna. He's got worms on the left. They have division now when they die, so a lot of worms spawn. But our hounds actually are strong. Level 2 upgraded hounds. Not too bad. They're gonna be able to kill at least some of it. We have Phoenix as well. Maybe we should give Phoenix like range, charge shot maybe. But the hounds are really getting shit done. They're like crushing sabers. Also, that Rhino on the left. He's actually holding. He's holding a lot of the aggro. He's holding the scorpions at bay. How you guys doing in the tournament? We started off 0-1, and now we are looking like we're about to win our second game. How about yourself? Are you playing? Our aim is the 1-3. Yeah, we're on a. There's a prediction. There was a prediction, and for the final score of the tournament, and I guess Lupako voted for 1-3. My teammate. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. And yeah, Rob just voted for me to win this game. Let's fucking go, dude. I mean, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. The crawler pack never moved there, so that sucks. I feel like 2 Phantom Ray right here just really goes crazy. Have them burst the worms. How much do I like that? I feel like I don't know if I like that, what I just did, but it's okay. It's all good. We have a lot of chaff escorting my front line now. There's an EMP, and now this rhino he'll come out super late. He'll come out after EMP's over. So maybe it actually is not the worst. Our right side's looking pretty decent. Looks like we're getting through most of it. Yeah, we got through. How's that rhino doing? He's dead. Did Great Tarp teach you vertical crawlers behind Hound's thing? I feel like I have adopted a couple things from him. I don't know of that one particularly. Maybe? I don't know. I actually don't know. I feel like we definitely have a collaborate. Like, he and I have definitely taken things from each other, though. And I don't remember if that was his. I don't remember what I even said 5 seconds ago. Yeah, you know? No, I'm just kidding. I remember. Relate. Conveniently forgets. No, Andre and I have talked about Mechabolum before. Many times. We've played together and we've talked about it. And it's funny, he and I tend to share a lot of opinions on things. I just tend to be more of chaos because I'm trying to make people enjoy watching the stream. And I feel like he's technical. And he's pushing MMR and stuff. What is this game? Enemy use all Titan units. I mean, it's not really entertaining. Is also like you can make it entertaining anyway, right? I just keep trying to like do weird shit all the time, forcibly. Yeah, no, lots of Abyss, lots of War Factory, and the Abyss is gonna, you know, finish it off. One shot's a boat, easy. Yeah, I'm excited to try the mountain whenever that happens. Great Tarp really likes that particular hound formation where you line up crawlers directly behind hounds to make them scatter. Yeah, it's nice. I fucking love it. I do it all the time myself. It's so good. I love just like scatter formations as like on anything, but the hound one particularly is really nice because it spreads it 3 ways instead of 2 ways. It's like loose formation, honestly, almost. Feels good. Because yeah, a lot of times too, I feel like I'll actually, like this actually happens with how much I rotate my style around. I'll do something, I'll like it, then I'll like get into a phase and I'll start doing something else for like weeks, and then I'll try to remember and go back and be like, okay, I'm gonna do this again. And sometimes I'm like, wait, the fuck? Like how this it just becomes difficult. It's like a fucking Rubik's Cube. You gotta solve it again. You're like, what the fuck? I definitely have a spider web of builds. I feel like I have a tendency, and my tendency is to be extremely greedy. I have a greedy tendency. You're waiting for the Wraith arc to come back around. I still can run Wraith. I feel like Wraith is, if you just simply run range 8-shot, it's so strong. It definitely just ends games. But there's other things with Wraith that I think are cool to explore. I always liked your StarCraft 2 playstyles. Thanks. Thank you, Rusty. Yeah, I like, I feel like I definitely like endgame. Just in general. I like foundational endgame. And, I like having an army, like having a composition overall. And I like having, like, core comps that I rotate into and stuff like that. But sometimes my comp is, like, I'm going for it, and sometimes there are things that are offered where I pull the trigger faster than I should in certain situations or shit like that. And then I'm like, oh, it's not working now because it's like not supported or something, like, you know, you're not actually composition anymore. You're just like rushing something out and it's not ready. I throw in some BDGM style games when my macro is feeling off. Yeah, just like to like recenter yourself. It's like meditation. It's RTS meditation. Just try to push an economy as fast as you can, and remember that's a baseline. That is literally StarCraft at the end of the day. Oh, the Wasp arc. Yeah. Well, I mean, I definitely took a break from Wasp. But I have my good abilities on my Wasp again, so I will definitely use them more. I've been starting to use them more often again. I think of you as the Muta Wasp guy. I love mutas. Mutas are probably one of the most fun units in StarCraft. There's the amount, like, if there was like a list that you could make, like, of plays, Muta is definitely one of the high units on that list. There's so many fucking plays you can make with the Mutalisk. That, like, that unit, if you just have it time to give it attention, you can do devastating damage to your opponent non-stop. But it's so fragile at the same time, so like if you don't do it right, or you like you're doing something else for a second, you come back and you just ran into a bad spot, it can all end in 1 second as well. It's so fragile. And I feel like that's actually the kind of playstyle I like, just in general. I like being able to like, I like mobility a lot, honestly. I like speed. And then Muta's being able to hit ground and air is always nice. I'm starting to get hungry again. I want to eat some food, man. Alright. Alright, guys. Here we go. Fortress. We got ourselves a battle. Fortress on Vulcan. The Vulcans are out, the fortresses are out. No one else knows what's going on. They're just trying not to get killed. We got some big marksmen in the back. And this side has a bunch of Void Eye and some Melting Point. Down the way, we have ourselves some Fangs. Here, let's go back to this fight before I make it super confusing. Holy shit, it's all lagging now. Here, go back, go back, go back. I don't have enough time. Here it comes. Barriers going down left and right. Fire being thrown everywhere in the middle. There's a little bit of chaff still trying to make its way through, but most of it's dead. Fortress is walking forward. They're looking grumpy. They look like they want to take some big shots. These Vulcan though, their fire is really powerful. It is killing some of the Vulcan, or killing some of the Fortress, but yeah, Fortress with a Melting Point. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to. Okay, yeah, Marksman good. Fire missiles are going everywhere. There's missile on missile. There's boats coming here. Team Red looking strong. There's a flank, boat flank. I will say I think the red player was winning anyways. The marksmen were owning. So yeah, those fortresses were like, they seemed scary until they got headshot. And then it wasn't that scary anymore. I feel like watching that game from a side perspective is a totally different experience. It's much harder to see what the fuck is going on. Everyone's like behind everyone. You don't have to build Mustangs. You don't have to build Mustangs in every board. They're really good though. They are really good. They're such a versatily good unit, and they're so good at equipping devices on them. Just most of the games. You could, if as long as you're like happy to use Wasp, I would say, like either ground AoE units, other ground clear units, or Wasp. Mustangs could be replaceable. It's not very efficient. Sometimes it can be though. Like you could start getting more acclimated with like fire, for instance. You could try out going for like fire builds just to like completely disregard Mustangs, and then if you go Wasp for like air control, fire and Wasp, and then something else that goes in your army that doesn't get punished by fire, like not going crawlers, for instance. But I understand what you mean. Mustangs are solid. Mustangs are, I would say, like lower difficulty units. They're just good. You just get range on them and you're just like, cool. The Mustang will just stay back and just kill a lot of shit. I don't want to play aggro because it's way too swingy and unreliable. Don't worry, I'm gonna give you a siege set. Every build's gonna be like this. We're gonna be like, how do we play behind the towers? And then it's like one unit with a mobile beacon just runs itself back and aggroes everything away from the towers, and then we like swarm out this way, swarm out this way. He's in the center and we get a big concave. Like you could actually do that. Like watch this, watch this. I'll give you an example. Is this gonna work? I don't know. Is it gonna be shit? Possibly. But watch this. Should I do this? I don't know. This might be fucking terrible. Here, we're gonna go like this. For round one, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna get a hound crew that's gonna kind of just mash up the middle. Watch this, watch this. Look, guys. This is a sick formation. We're gonna have a crawler pack here. That's gonna run south. Okay? It's gonna run south. Get ready to witness a crazy board. Get ready. This is a meat grinder of Hound. All right, here we go. Here it comes. It's like the Jaws music. See that? That was a good first round. No, that wasn't a good round. But don't worry, we have more. There are more. There's still hope. Thank you for the carry, Lapaco. A rhino for free. Alright. Okay, and now we're gonna get we're gonna get 2 more hounds here on the right, but they're not gonna like go up. I'm not gonna angle them upwards because this is a very right side stacked board. I am gonna upgrade right tower 1 time. Actually, no, not yet. It's too early. Don't do it. Save. Save. Save my money. You won, it must be good. Yeah, watch this. You ready for something? Look at this. See this rhino? This rhino's gonna keep a busy board busy. So next time we definitely want to run the other way. We don't want to get surrounded and caught and killed, but now we can actually divide some of his army to not actually fight with the other part of his army. For now, at least. And we can also make a concave out of it, like we were talking about. Because we can move him around with a rhino. Move him around. All right. Intensive training. Redeploy. Rhino assault. All right, we're gonna level the rhino. I am gonna give my units range, my hounds. And I don't have any anti-air yet. So that is kind of a scary thing to note here. But I am gonna, this time on this side, maybe wrap my hounds up a little bit harder on the left. And we're gonna try to maybe really get a nice pull into him. We're gonna pull him this way. Maybe like not too much further this way. Maybe even down a little bit, honestly. And then we'll go back and make sure the tower doesn't break. Because we'll be pulling him toward the tower. Yeah, let's see it. It's the siege build. Mustang-less siege build. No drops on my towers. My steel balls just decided to go to the other board to chase a rhino. And now his units are just getting shot at while they chase my rhino a little bit. The rhino gets to come back out now. It's crunch time. Do, 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 this is all of this is really expensive. I do need a form of anti-air. Do I want a deployment module with this guy? I feel like I want to put a different device than a deployment module on him, to be honest. I like where he is. I don't want to move him. Upgrade all. I think just for the sake of being in the back, making sure these units are in the back, I'm actually going to get 2 marksmen right now. I'm going to put a marksman right there. I'm going to put a marksman right here. I'm winning the air battle so hard. Let's keep it that way. I'm going to get power armor on this rhino this round. And he's going to once again come down to the tower and then just like unlock himself. You got nuked? Shit, no worries. I think I got this. My side's looking pretty strong this round. Your ion blast crushed. Oh shit, hounds, get in there, kill some mustangs. Don't get the tower killed, no. Oh no. Got 0. I was food. I'll do a rhino assault. I'll put a rhino right here. I'll level this dude right here again. I'll give him photon coating this round. I'll level my hounds. And this time I'll Huh. Okay. I am gonna run him down again. I'll run him down this way. And then like directly into that farseer. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put one more hound in front of that tower. Oh my god, I wish I would have latched onto the tower. It's okay. We can still kill some Mustangs. And now we have no way to get my tower paralyzed on the other side. Oh my god, they took turns nuking you. Holy shit, Lapaka. Oh my god. They don't like you. Yeah, we definitely need range next turn. What's up, Han Cholo? How you doing? All right, we're gonna do it the way everything was intended, guys. We're gonna do it the way it was intended. I'm redeploying this hound. He's going right there. I'm taking this rhino. He's going directly down. And then he's stopping. I'm gonna get a tower level on each side. We're getting rage. We're pulling them into the funnel of death. One. Get a crawler pack on each side. That comes out after the fact. Let's also get one that comes out, like, early enough to act... Well, to be fair, we're not running through missiles. The missiles, we're not even close to that side of the board. Alright. Maybe over here, to be honest, help these guys out a little bit more. I think they need it. A Wraith also could be decent in this board, but we would have to make sure we can kill the Farseers. Just because it moves relatively slower than a Hound. Okay. Good luck, Lapaco. Good luck, dude. See how my board goes here. I got rage for the first time. There is an abyss on my board, so these marksmen got to be able to kill that. I don't have assault mode, or I don't have an aerial mode on mine, so I got to get something that can kill that, like a melter. Yeah, we got this. We're alive. We're alive. We're not dead. We're alive. Oh boy, what if we did that? What if we do this? The Vulcan's gonna throw fire right, and then we're gonna have a melter that just exists. That hopefully, you know, everything will run past it. It's pretty slow, and it's gonna be able to finish off the abyss. I want to believe. I want to believe. Oh my god! Alright, we're dead. Lepaco, there's another loss for us, baby! Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think it worked, guys. GG, guys. GG. I don't think it worked. I think he needed range on melters. Yeah, I went for fire. And that's how you play Siege, guys. And you win, I think, 0 rounds. Or no, I won a couple rounds early. But yeah, it got kind of bad. What was that? You know why I did that? It's because someone in my stream was like, fucking hate Mustangs. I don't want to play those things anymore. And then he's like, I want to play boards that are back. And so I don't know if it's the same person, but someone else says, I want to play boards that are back. I don't want to play aggressive. It's too volatile. So I was like, here, I'll tell you what. I'll do a siege board without Mustangs. And that's what it was. It was an example for the people. I was like, sure, let's veto that some shit. And let's go back there. I was like, bro, let's get a concave. I was going to pull you. I was going to pull that army down the center and then have everything surround. And it would just, it's like a fucking Mario fucking, it's a flower trap, dude. I was going to flower trap strategy, that shit. I was like, come, yeah, come here. Come, I'm weak here. And then suddenly hounds get you. My tilt made Vibe try to cheer me up. Yeah, I was just, I sometimes, yeah, I was trying to do the Piranha Plant. Yo, you be careful, Bellicose. Next time I see you, Piranha Plant 2.0 is coming at you. Probably not, I'm just kidding, I'll probably forget. But, yeah, that was mostly a stream viewer build. I was trying to make something special, and it didn't work. It did not work. Oy. Oh. I figured that was the likely option. Yeah. I wanted to set up a board where your army, it started off the way it started off, but then the Rhino just became something where I was like maybe there's a world where I can make your army chase my Rhino and I can keep running you into a bad spot. I was like, maybe there's a world that'll happen. And it didn't exist. That world wasn't the world that we're living in right now, let's just say that. It wasn't the current thing we call reality. It reminds me of my mom taking me to the casino when I turned 18 to show me how you always lose money and to not bother going back. I probably gave someone a horrible gambling addiction. A true story that happened once. I don't do this all the time. But whenever I gamble, I tend to be the person who... I love roulette. And I usually don't like to play roulette a lot. I usually like to play roulette a little bit and stop. But when I play a little bit, what that really does mean is it's usually one bet or maybe only 2 bets. And it'll be like my entire bankroll for the night in 1 bet. That's how I usually play. And 2 is usually if I win and I want to just do a little extra or something like that. It's usually how it would go. And the last time I did this was, I want to say, like definitely over a year ago, probably like a year and a half, like not last Christmas, but the Christmas before that. So Christmas in like 2023, I did a $1,000 bet and I just sent it on red. I was like, fucking 1,000 on red. Let's see what happens. It's a fun wheel spin. It's scary. And it hasn't lost. I don't do it willy-nilly. I do it when I get feelings. I do it whenever a feeling arises that it needs to be done. And I find myself in a casino at the same time. But yeah, it hasn't lost. Doing that specific one, I haven't lost doing it. And because of bets like that, I'm actually ahead. I'm positive. And there's one time where, you know, like I was sitting down and I put down $1,000 in $100 chips on red, and then red hits, and then I just get paid $1,000 to then leave. And then, you know, sometimes people are impressed by it, but I didn't do it a lot. Not a lot. I feel like I'm the kind of person that would actually lose my money if I chain gamble. And I feel like I know that. I can be a wild man. That's why casinos have so much money. Yeah, that's why I don't gamble. That's why I don't actually gamble. I don't make it a habit. I feel like some people definitely don't. I like think about like a poker player. They just gamble more strategically, right? They're gambling still, but it's not necessarily like in something where like a roulette game where you have no strategy for the most part. It's kind of just like the luck. You don't have a fart coin investment? In the past, I did, like in 2018, but no, I haven't messed with crypto in a while, in a very long time. Poker skill based. No, I agree. Poker skill based. I'm not saying it's not. That's not what I was saying. I'm just saying it's a form of gambling. Like when you're playing poker, you're doing it in a casino. A lot of times, or you could obviously you can play it online and shit, but it's just a form of gambling. It's just a skill based form of gambling. Your biggest winner you ever saw at a casino was at a bachelor party. A dude showed up with literally at $1. He sat down at a penny slot and was immediately handed a beer. Can't do better than that. Yeah, you get free drinks and stuff. You do. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Lapaco, oh! I'm going for cost control. I almost wanted to go fortify. I was so close to going fortify. I was so close, but I didn't do it. Okay. I'm going to do... This is the last game of the tournament. I'm cost control. I believe with cost control, I'm going to be able to make... Or, I mean, we don't have to necessarily commit to marksman right now, but I'm going to start with it. Go behind the tower, actually. Tarantula will walk faster than Fangs. So it will actually get itself in the front and killed. Maybe get my balls behind and... get my balls behind and tuck them back. Put a Fang in the middle. Not too far in the middle, though. That's fine. I think that's fine. I just want the tarantulas to become exposed, and if he plays balanced, he might aggro the middle and walk out in front, and Steel Balls get a nice connection to it. So he is playing balanced. This guy runs balance. Tarantulas do run faster. Maybe they'll get themselves to the front as my balls arrive. Get that tarantula! Oh my god, Marksman got it, okay. So we got rid of most of it on the left side. Just a bunch of fangs now. But we're getting rid of some. Oh no, this is not good. Or no, it's okay, it's okay. What are we talking about? We have a steel ball that's gonna paralyze first. Maybe we can latch onto that tarantula quick. Please? Good. I'll be able to kill the tower, maybe save the marksman? No, he's dead. Steel ball should die. Yeah. Damn, almost. That marksman could have farmed steel balls too, if I could have somehow finished that off. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. A Stormcaller goes really, really hard right now. A Fire Badger goes lukewarm. A Void Eye goes medium. It's okay. And a Farseer is... Farseer is not bad either. I actually think a Stormcaller is the best choice here, though, for what I'm dealing with. And what I have. We have some pretty shitty chaff clear at the same time, though. So like, if like he adds in crawlers, I'm gonna not love the Stormcaller option. I think we're gonna do a Fire Badger, and I think we're gonna do a crawler, a Fang, and another Fang. I'm gonna put the Fire Badger right there. I'm gonna put the Fang like right here. Put another Fang like right here. Yeah, there's literally no way to latch a missile onto me. I'll let it go with that. I'll let it go with this, it's fine. These Fire Badgers will definitely go to town on Chaff, and now they're also gonna be able to handle, like, if he adds crawler-based shit or anything like that. Why many times in very close matches have people disconnected and come back close to the end and disconnected after again? I think it's because they're quitting the game instead of letting the match end, and then the game is trying to register that they disconnected, and then the person's trying to like log back into the game, and then that could be a reason. If it's like when the match is already over, and it's like they're in the middle of dying and they just quit like Alt F4, I have no idea. It's possible. Or maybe there's just like a hiccup in the connection somehow. because this game is also global. So maybe the connection somehow gets like all fucked up, and it disconnects, and then it reconnects it, because it's global connections, which can be a little more unreliable, I guess. Maybe that's it. I actually have no idea. Who's your teammate today? Lepaco. Lepaco. He's owning as well. Doing a great job, per usual. What's his MMR? He's like 2K. He's like 1950 or something right now. Alright, I really do like a shield airdrop a bit. I do like that. I feel like that's pretty powerful right now. Give me like a little bit of support. Get a range upgrade on this Fire Badger. And let's just get some more marksmen like in the back mid here. I don't have to turn on assault mode yet, but this is the beginnings of being able to do that. I don't want to upgrade anything. Nothing I like. Yeah. Let's get damage, I guess, and then we'll cool it. We should still be able to kill the barrier. The fire badges are going to town right now on all the chaff. The marksmen are doing pretty good. Getting some kills. Definitely need to get my marksman range. And maybe we give ourselves just like 2 more fire badgers, possibly. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. The shield on my fire badger in the front is really nice. Attack of all units is tempting, but I think the shield is insane. It's still cost efficient. I want to get rid of his crawlers on the side, but I don't want to do it with something expensive like a fire badger. I feel like almost making like an arc light and an arc light on the sides. Get range on marksman for sure. Maybe we just get a couple Mustangs. They can get, like, it's not a lot of crawlers, it's 1 crawler. And they can also handle air for me. If it's like wasp based, then like it really help with that too. Maybe another crawler pack like over here. We can just get it on top of the farseer. Alright, remember when you taught C's SC2? I do. I remember. And I remember how he also was as a student. He hated concepts and he just wanted build orders. He's like, fine, teach me a build. I was like, here's 211. Get in there. Micro. Go get him, Tiger. I get it. That's kind of what Terran is anyways. Just like, give me a good option on how to drop somebody. Who needs concepts when you can just 4-gate his toss? That's also true. Many times I have seen that work. Well, we're getting close, getting real close to being able to actually push this back and stop it. Yo, that's a one-hitter quitter Scorpion right there. You got this, Lepaco. Oh, you shot a fucking tarantula! Oh, your marksman got it though, I believe. Never mind, the arc light baited. Oh, your arc light got it though, the other one got it. Alright, I'll take it. Nice. Sorry for leaking. 3 squads of Phoenix. 3 squads of Phoenix is tempting. 2 squads of Sledge is tempting. Alright, I'm gonna pull extra crawlers on this side because of that. Do I like this? Or do I like this? Maybe I sell this. Kinda like that. Level my marksman. This side will get pulled away. Get Mustang range. Get another Mustang. Get another Fang, like right here. And get damage for everybody. Again. Alright, I believe. I believe. I believe. Do you believe? I believe, guys. Look at this. Look at all that chaff just melting instantly. These balls could get division. Balls of division could be huge right now. We could just make another round of them. But EMP, Farseer. I mean, the Farseers are super out of position too, to be honest. But yeah, the marksmen are able to have a lot more time. We're getting more uptime. We're killing off these things. Once these things level up a few times, they're really just gonna delete the big units. So I'm glad the marksmen are like really the ones farming all of the XP here. I think I got him this time. This time I win. Nice on the Phoenix though. Holy shit, you really won. Another portable shield. Alright, we just put portable shield on this sledge over here. Give it a barrier. This thing never dies. Level the Mustang. Maybe take a mobile beacon this time, and maybe have this fire badger. This no, don't do a mobile beacon. No mobile beacons. We don't need it. We don't need it. Maybe because right side is really compromised. Okay, I like that. I actually love this. We're gonna eventually sell off the sledge, rotate the barrier to Fire Badger on the right side, and I'll just start really pushing right side with Marksman, which is opposite here. So I don't really have to deal with the other guy flanking me as well. Let's level my left tower. I feel like left tower is, if there's any liability of something dying, it's left tower. Get HP. Right tower is gonna crush. I'm gonna kill the tarantula on this side instantly too. Like I'm also gonna kill the barrier right away. This is really good. Just blowing away the tarantulas. This is good, man. This is good. And my barrier stays alive too, which is amazing. If you had double shot, you'd be unstoppable. Oh, don't worry. These marksmen aren't even close to being done yet. They're gonna get all 4 upgrades. This is an assault mode marksman game. They're getting all 4. Alright, we're gonna take an incendiary bomb. I'm gonna throw that shit over here. We're just gonna wipe out his right side chaff. I think we're gonna sell. Actually, don't sell. Get a fire badger over here. Get another marksman and another marksman here and here. I want to protect them. Maybe here. Maybe no, not 2 marksmen. Maybe just 1 marksman. I do want someone in the flank. No, I need 2. I need 2. I want flank. I want some flank action. Maybe I rotate this guy here. Level up. Let's get elite marksman now. On all marksmen now get elite marksman, which helps them with just like the range game we're playing at the moment. So fire on fire. We're both burning. It's okay. Oh, I mean, we're getting rid of a lot of the heat. There are mines going for my tower. I don't know if they're going to explode to the fire, but hopefully I get his tower first. Oh my god. Oh, I'm shooting at his tower right now too. You better throw the game right now, Lepaco. You better throw the game if you want to fucking keep those channel points. We're getting advanced targeting system. Everyone gets more range. We're finally selling the sledge. We're putting the device on this fire badger. I'm gonna add a crawler pack to like right here, just to kind of like bait out a shot. I'm also gonna add a crawler pack to like right here to again bait out a shot from this scorpion. Level up all my boys. Get another crawler pack like right here, so no one in the front gets missiled. No missiles in the front. None of that. And this round, I think we're gonna take, now that we have everything set up, this is it. Assault. The board is ready. The board is ready, guys. Yeah. We're taking a range and speed as well, so every marksman now has some pretty respectable amounts of range. And then maybe we missile as well. Just in this... Do I really need a missile? Not really. I think it's fine. Send it. He missiled 4 times. The fire badger doing amazing on the right side. It's still going. Hopefully it levels up here. It finally died. We get his tower. Quick reload's probably the final upgrade we're gonna be throwing in next round, which will help us get through all the crawlers too, when the fire badgers are struggling. But that was beautiful. I'm on my way, Lepaco. We got a nice assault marksman cleanup right there. I think they're dead. GG. All right, well, here you have it, guys. Me and Lepaco going 2-2. I don't know who predicted that, but guess what? You win. Choose 2-2. 40% actually said that. 40% of the points, at least. From Tron, Tron. Tron was the one who picked it. Tron. Good. Congrats, Tron. You just got all those channel points. You're rich. Thank you for playing Vibu points. Vibu channel points. You just got paid out. We'll see who wins out of this game. This is for first place. Yo, Lepaco, GG's though, dude. GG's. Thank you for playing with me today. I'll go for like another hour as well, for anyone curious. We'll do another hour of Mecha. Another hour. We're not done yet. Remember, kids, gambling never wins. Unless it looked really cool while you were doing it. Then maybe. Just kidding. Don't gamble. Don't do it. Dude, the rhinos on the right, those are huge. Oh, steel balls though. Pretty cool. I respect the effort. Five, thanks for the tournament. I had fun, even though we had a few fumbles. No worries. And me too, I had a good time. And you played very well. You played, especially in game one, you were holding it down for a bit. I was like, bro, I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. I spent that whole game dying in game one. On the siege map. Alright. Sacco Arbiter, win the tournament, guys! Oh my god! Alright. There's two matches still in progress. We'll look at these guys. We'll look at these guys. Oh, my god. 2v2s definitely are not as optimized as 1v1s are, for sure. Maybe that's also why I was like, you know what would be cool? If there was like a 4-player free-for-all mode where it like round robined you. Every single round it would just rotate you against someone else. And like the last person to stay alive out of the 4 of you wins. And it's just like you play like kind of like how to, like your strategies revolve around how to survive the longest. I feel like that could be a fun mode. But I was like, at the same time, if they were to play that, and they have 4 players in a game, that is exactly what a 2v2 is, and 2v2 definitely is like, it kind of like almost crashes the game sometimes. It's really the Abyss. I feel like the Abyss just needs like, It's so much like all these like actions happening with like missiles and shit, everything getting hit all at once. I think an 8-player mode would be better for something like that. No, so would I. I mean, to be honest, I would also agree that 8 players would also be even better. But I actually wonder if this game could even handle that. You know what I mean? I feel like this game almost crashes even in a 1v1 when Abyss comes out. Like the game is just like it's trying so hard to like process the frames. Yo, 4v4? What about that? You know, what about Team Mechabellum? What, like, genuinely? What about, like, what about what about a 2v2? Think about this. What about a 2v2 at Mechabellum where you guys play the same board at the same time? Like, you literally, like, if your opponent builds and he gets in your way, he gets in your fucking way. But you have your own upgrades and your own money, and he has his own shit as well. So, like, you guys can spend it. Like, if I upgrade Mustangs, it doesn't mean you also get Mustangs. And, like, you don't get those upgrades, too. It's literally like you're both playing 1v1, but you're doing it on the same board. So you collaborate. I feel like that would be fucking fun as well. Like, they need to make that mode as well. That would be so sick. That would actually be a team game. And what if they made a 4v4 on one board? You know, what if that was, like, what if the board was just bigger? And what if the board had more paralyzed points? That would be fucking sick. This game is so technical, and if it just had, like, something like that too, I think that would definitely be good for it. I also agree. I think Brawl is not the way this game should be played. I feel like Brawl makes this game not fun. And like, maybe the survival mode would make this game not fun, and maybe what I just said instead would make this game more fun. Where you just have, like, more players on a board. Like, make the board bigger, give it, like, 4 paralyzed points, and maybe give it some, like, different kinds of terrain. And a little, like, you could, like, maybe let people make maps. Maybe there's some sick fucking board that people haven't made yet. And then, like, the game, though, like, all of these things require the game to be able to process more things at once. And I feel like this game would literally die if units like Abyss exist. Because, like, imagine, like, 45 of those things at once, all being like... like, everyone, like, goes mass Abyss. In, like, an 8-player game. It would be fun. I think it would be cool. I feel like that would be a super fun game to play as well. But Mechabellum itself, anyways, is like, the 1v1 aspect is super fun. Yo, GG's Lepaco. Thank you again, dude. Shout out. Lepaco might. I think that was our 2nd time playing. Maybe it was our 3rd, though. Shit, I feel like it's maybe our 3rd. But yo, thanks, man. It was fun. See how far you can go like a runner. Yeah, like, just really... I feel like the diversity of this game is so high right now. It's so high. And I really appreciate what 2v2 is, because I feel like right now you could probably say 1v1 is really figured out. Mostly. I would, you know, there's like definitely like things that are like really nice, but as stuff gets added to the game, it creates like new exploration. It keeps like allowing you to like explore more of it. And I feel like if this game had like a genuine like what if me and someone else, what if someone else is like, okay, yo, put a crawler over here for me and I'll give you like one of these over here, and like you play this side, I play that side. Or what if you both are just like doing both sides the whole time? And I feel like there's just a lot of range you can do. The roster's fun. I feel like the roster's fun. I'm gonna go for like team regen. I'm gonna go for team just can't die. Yeah, that's good. I can't hit the saber. Or, sorry, I can't hit the sledge with that spread. Alright, boys. We're having a little bit of saber sledge. A little bit of that saber sledge. I feel like this could be a great baseline. It could be a great baseline for everyone's favorite DPS and assault marksman. But yeah, we don't have to do that necessarily. This also could be a really good baseline for Wasp. It's pretty in the front right now. And my sabers don't even have range. I don't even run range. So they're gonna be like in the front. Okay, I've been talking about doing different Phantom Rays. I think I'll take this. Like instead of like I'm so obsessed with massing my Phantom Rays and trying to like put them all over the board and like get pushes and then have them swarm at that time. But I think what I'm gonna do this time is I'm actually just gonna have, not now, but eventually, just 3 quadrants covered defensively. And then I'll probably end up at some point giving them stealth maybe. Just so they can like get to the target and then shoot whatever they're gonna shoot. Higher chance to not die. And then I can make them tanks as well, if I really need to. Maybe I'll do something like that, I don't know. Because I'm also fortified, that could actually work. That could actually work. I think I'm gonna get another combo. A greedy combo. I'm gonna do it over here. Yeah. What do I like here? Yeah, it's pretty far off. Yeah, something like that. I like that. I don't want it to be too close to the flank either. Yeah. I want to actually go forward and go towards the tower, but I don't want to get hit by the Stormcallers too bad, too fast. I gotta make like another saber or some shit on the right. I'm tempted to turn tech on, but he does run arc lights with EMP. So I might just allow myself just to like level up on the sabers and not actually tech them. Because they're kind of owning. And if anything, I could always just give them anti-missile if the Stormcallers become a problem. And then just to block the arc lights with chaff. Yo, look at that saber, man. He survives. Okay. I need something on the right side for sure. Damage device. Mass-produced wasp is not bad. I'll take that too. We got some air mods. Let's get 2 more sabers on the right again. And then maybe we do a crawler pack? Do it in the back mid. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm gonna get Phantom Ray next round. So those will be coming. No matter what, I'm getting them next round. Whether I get them for free or not.
Yeah, there's a lot of Stormcaller action. Phantom Ray will definitely be a great addition here. Then he can also make his... He can make his Mustang stronger, so to be able to kill my Phantom Ray, but I can actually get armor on them, so it's not too scary. Not actually too scared about it. But yeah, I'll add a Phantom Ray in a second. They also have extended range, so they'll be further back, which is nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Phantom Ray for free. I'll take it. So there is a boat out there and things like that. So that's kind of scary. I think I need to try to maybe get rid of chaff faster. And let's get 2 more sledges and let's get Mechanical Rage on all my sledge. So we can like start killing chaff. And then this can also kill Mustangs too.
Hey, go John.
I like Vibes board. Very affordable. Yeah. Spells are not appealing against this. They're not as appealing. Maybe like a missile, but that's about it. Alright, and these sledges have mechanical rage too, so they're gonna get in there way faster and get things out of the way. Okay, he took the Phoenix. Yeah, we should give our definitely give our Phantom Rays maybe some cloak at some point, just so they actually like don't die until they like get to the target. And then we could also give them barrier, which makes them like, oh, I can't die yet. I feel like that would actually not be a bad build, which I can do. And if Mustangs ever become a problem, I could always add armor to it as well. All right. Oh God. I like a damage device on... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put a damage device on a leveled Phantom Ray. I'll do it on the side. And he's got a damage device Mustang already, so I might actually be turning armor on instead early. But let's get more chaff. Like, just get more chaff in general. And I'll get one more. Maybe I get a saber for the fucking center. Make missiles not appealing at all. And let's just turn on anti-missile right now. Yeah, okay. So we just like, the only thing that could hit me now is a spell call down. Like, the straight up missile can't fucking hit me at all from the front, or nor can the Stormcaller anymore. So we can just delete like a lot of his DPS outside of the Phoenix. So this will be a pretty heavy round. And as long as my sledges can get rid of the chaff quickly enough for like the Phoenix to be exposed, I think it'll be alright. We just want to make sure that the Phoenix are stuck shooting at chaff all day, if possible. So we need to kill his chaff clear like early. And then my Phantom Ray can do whatever they want all day and just level for free. And then I can get upgrades on them as I need to if I have a problem. The only one that did, the one that did not level is also the device one, which is sad. But this middle one's getting like a great shot at that arc light every single time as well. And then the Phoenix like right next to it, the level 2 Phoenix. Alright, we could damage device. Or he has 2 Mustangs with damage devices. So let's actually shut this down early and get armor now. This is actually getting out of hand. It's getting to be a bit uncomfortable, if you ask me. And let's maybe do a deployment module and move my highest level Phantom Ray to maybe counter a Javelin, put a new Phantom Ray in its place, but different, but not. Because again, I think he might Javelin there. And let's put this Phantom Ray on the left. Maybe like in the back, actually, this round. Let's also get maybe like backline chaff. Just get some backline chaff. That just causes this to be a longer drawn out experience. He might also Javelin, to be fair. I think this is probably a better play. He might Javelin this. So let's either make this really strong now, or let's not lose either one of my higher level Phantom Ray with devices. Okay. He goes for my sledge on the right, so I do lose some chaff clear in that area. I mean, the Phantom Ray are actually a fucking problem. Pretty hard. The only thing that's killing them is Phoenix. And they're just holding everything at bay. So now everything's overrun. The barriers are really annoying. I got through the left one. That's really nice. Right one's still alive, but it's about to die. This is great, dude. This is a wonderful round. This is so powerful. We're getting through so much investment. I think we might have it, maybe? It's really, I mean, no, we're not doing it. The reassembly definitely also holding up. But yeah, I feel pretty good about it all. I feel good. Yeah, I'm just gonna take 3 marksmen. I think we're definitely just having a Phoenix problem right now. That's all it is. These marksmen get to go over here with the higher level sledge side. Don't give the sledge range. Do not do that. Give the sledge regen this round. So our front line is just, again, pushing hard for a long time. This Phantom Ray. I'll send this Phantom Ray further up, directly down the middle again. And I think I'll do, I think I'm just gonna get more fucking chaff clear, honestly. I actually think with how ramped up I just upgraded my sledges, I think I'm just gonna fucking send them in like real hard. Just up the front. I'm just gonna really assist here and get through these targets. Okay, go with that. Get range and oh, I got range. It's okay. I got anti-missile. That's not a big deal. He's got EMP arc light. Okay, that's not the most ideal, but I can kill those eventually. Middle Typhoon or middle Phantom Rays are breaking everything open again. Everything is honestly breaking everywhere. The regen sledges are nice. They keep just not dying and regenning up whenever like the Phoenix die after they get shot. There's not enough arc lights to stop it all. That was good. I thought I actually undervalued the regen there. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the regen was not going to be as good. Once I saw EMP, I was like, I don't know if I like this, but they also died so fast. And I feel like I like this version of Phantom Ray a lot better. I feel like Phantom Ray is kind of like Void Eye. It's like if you have an overwhelming amount of chaff, it fucking sucks. Like that unit just becomes bad. For like if your opponent has that. Phantom Ray just gets stuck on Fangs all day or gets stuck on Crawlers all day. It's the worst. So really supporting killing that shit. That game was really nice. How did I not see you constantly breaking through the mid? I think it's because he was getting broken even on the sides. Like my mid would break him open, but like my sides wouldn't even, like they were both pushing as well. So I agree. I feel like, I mean, the Phantom Ray were really the problem, but it's hard to just like fix that as well because the sledges were doing a good job of actually like getting in there with mechanical rage like that. Like they were actually killing chaff at like a relatively good pace. Because none of them were dying either. Like they're all behind the Sabertooth at the start. And the Sabertooth are just like holding it for like at least 3 volleys of the Sledgehammer. Which is really punishing. And not only that, but we also had mass crawlers ourselves and we had anti-missile. So fire in the form of missile and also the missile explosions with like the AoE initial hit. They were all getting shut down by anti-missile saber. So that was kind of nice. Like all my chaff made it every round. There was nothing getting deleted like here and there. Yeah, you just get through the chat. Like mechanical rage not only makes the Sledgehammer faster, but it gives it attack speed. And the Sledgehammer is actually what its like biggest weakness, honestly, is its fucking attack speed sucks. That unit actually has respectable damage. And respectable range. It's just attack speed is like kind of unforgiving. But if you get rage on it, it's like not too bad anymore. What do you think about AP tech on them? I used to love it, but I don't run it right now. And I actually kind of like that I don't run it because I feel like it makes the Sledgehammer actually worse against chaff. And if you're having a chaff problem and you hit that button, it sometimes sucks. And you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, now I really have a chaff problem. Oh, man. I'm still not getting through it. And now it's like you're shooting slower and you're like, oh, God. What have I done? It's not a bad tech at all by any means. It also definitely makes you like, someone's like, I'm gonna make giants against you right away. And you just turn that on and you're like blowing away a fucking fortress with like 5 sledgehammer. And you're like, later, dude. Like that happens as well, right? So. All right, we're doing that. Round 1 is a full send of Void Eye up the left. I don't want to give the free tech to him either because I'm actually going to give him range first this game, I think. I'm going to actually play Void Eye. For anyone that's wondering why I don't have it. I think it's too expensive to get that tech first and then also expect to get a 500 costing range instead of just buying one upgrade and getting a 300 costing range instead. But I just want to give them range. I do want to give them that at probably round 3. And then after that, I feel like we'll have a really nice foundation on left side to build around. Yo. Okay. I'm gonna take Fangs probably here. I feel like I like the idea of a Typhoon, but I don't like how fast it runs. I don't like how fast any of that shit runs. I want to just get some Fang protection here in the front so I don't get my head blown off by a fucking missile. Okay, oof. Crisis averted. No missiles are gonna hit through that. Alright, and now... I think we're just gonna give ourselves a final Mustang in the center, but more on the left side of the center. Like something that's, like, go down a little bit so we can support the center of a push, or random stuff. But also, really push in with the left side. All right. The Void Eye. Once I look at the Typhoons, man, it's just fucking over. Go to sleep. Oh, almost. We do lose this round though. That Paralyze is coming on the right side, and we don't even win left before it. So we got to fix either an upgrade, probably an upgrade on the right tower, and then I don't want to really play that side. Maybe we mobile beacon and upgrade that tower with the Mustangs on the right. So we can stack all three of them together. I'm not that afraid of a Rhino drop. I'm not that afraid. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do supply. I am gonna do 2 more Void Eye. I'm gonna get range, and I'm gonna get a tower upgrade on the right. Cancel that. 1 second. Actually, hold on. I think I'm gonna sell. Do I want to sell this? No, I don't actually want to sell this. You're gonna fucking. You're staying. I'm doing this. Just push with it. I'll do a mobile beacon before I upgrade this tower. This Mustang can go up here. And then just go back here. And just like waste whatever chases you, waste their time. Get them to run away from the tower first. So we don't get paralyzed as fast. And then kill the crawlers. Okay. Alright, guys. Oh, crawlers are leaving. They're going the other way. It's okay. These Mustangs could have actually hit the tower. You know what? Next time. Oh fuck! I thought the crawlers were gonna hit me, but that's so hilarious. I could have hit that tower so freely. I'm in like a mode of trying to like bait units to latch onto you and shit. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna give a portable shield, protect this dude, level up, give everybody Mustang related range. Let's get some crawlers. I really feel like we're on struggle street right now. We're just getting hit too much, too fast. Maybe spread out a little bit. Maybe spread out a little more than that actually, because this is missile spec. All right. We will attempt it again. I didn't add anything to the right. It should happen the same way. And I don't know what else he's gonna add, but hopefully some of my colors go attack this area. That would be nice. That's a nice threat. I didn't even remember that was a choice. So maybe one of my colors should be more to the right, but it's okay because I didn't upgrade that tower. Oh man, it's okay. It's okay. He added a crawler pack to the right, so it will die because I have range, but I am running at it, so maybe not. So we'll see. We're also getting surrounded, so we're definitely gonna die. But I saved the tower for a little bit. We got some decent damage done here. We're not getting... like, this paralyze isn't so horrible. We're still gonna get some damage done after. This wasn't the worst. Yeah, that was just like... the underground threat kind of dominating us right there. So I feel like the board's going fine. I was really close. It threw a paralyze. That's like horrible. All right, we got Phoenix. His Typhoon die like instantly, so let's just get Wasp. Spread them out. Get away from each other and get away from the crawlers. Level up. Level up. Let's get a aerial spec on Mustang. Let's maybe do a rapid. Get me like 2 more crawler packs. I'll get a crawler pack like... right here. And I just want like one more, maybe spread out. Shit. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Do it like right there. Do one like right there. I'll just put a barrier here. It's fine. Okay, so there's a leveled up Typhoon rushing the right, but we're just abandoning the right at this point. Nothing's staying. Some of the Void Eye might latch onto it, but yeah, we're getting out of here. Getting out of Dodge. These are armor upgraded Phantom Rays, so they're really soaking up a lot of my Mustang's damage. Oh boy. If we actually upgrade Wasp with range and aerial spec, we could actually get rid of this problem really early, really easily, without dying to Typhoons, but... yeah, the Mustangs... on Struggle Street. We could also do Void Eye aerial spec. That could also be a thing. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll go Void Eye aerial here. And I feel like that could actually be an answer. I don't really want to do a third upgrade on Mustangs. A damaged device, though, is nice. Maybe I sell the Saber. And I give the Wasp the device, the barrier device. Give my Void Eye aerial mode, and then let's get a barrier right here. Fuck. Probably right here. Let's get a couple fangs that are like in this area too. I just want chaff. Go over here. Go help. I'll throw a missile device at him right here too, just to make sure my Void Eye really kill the Phantom Ray right away. But I'll be able to hit armor air now. The rays will be able to hit the eyes. My Void Eyes will be able to hit the Phantom Rays though. They should be able to. The Phantom Rays are going to be like leading the push here. Hold, boys! Shit! GG. Didn't hold. It didn't hold. The Void Eye up the left. The Void Eye up the left was, it wasn't doing as good as I wanted it to be. I feel like Void Eye in the center are much better because you don't have to upgrade towers. You're a brave man taking Void Sting. It's really good, actually. It's actually solid. I don't think it's as good on the left, but I think it's a really good army. It's actually pretty good. Oh my god, so much Steel Ball Fang games. So many Steel Ball Fang openers today. I've done a lot of Rhino games today. Let's do a missile spec. We'll do it. Alright, I'll be setting it up with the arc lights again. For the round one. I don't really want to rush it. I don't want to go. I could go into Hound Ball, but I don't really want to go into Hound Ball right now. I think I'm going to do like semi-delayed balls on one side. Actually, don't do that. Do one side is semi-delayed balls, and then do the other side with one arc light and a ball like right in his fucking face. Right in his face, dude. A ball right there. Maybe not that. Maybe like that. Maybe go higher, actually, like this. Maybe do it this. Okay, do it like this. This is actually better, I think. Back up. Go here. And this side, you come back here. And this side can go like right here. Okay, so I am using these fangs as like chaff right now, not as like missile decoys. And this is like, I'm convinced I still want to do mobile beacon. I want to try another mobile beacon here. So right side will become a beacon. Yeah, dude, Fang Ball. Like, Hound is good with it, but... Fucking arc lights. He might take a barrier. I think his Mustang is a great missile shot. Let's just take a ranged device. Give this dude... Or not, sorry, not that. Just give him the ranged device. Do a missile there. Let's get 2 more. Arc lights here. I get maybe like one more fang. Like right here. Yeah, I'm not gonna missile this side either. It's okay. I'm gonna save one missile for this round. I'm gonna try and get left side to actually be able to overtake this. Because right side is just gonna be evacuated anyways. Realistically, we could just sell the balls as well at this point. We don't actually need them at this point. On the right side, that is. Or I could actually, I could keep them and I could send them for like delayed balls to the left. I want to try that more. I'm going to do that actually. I'm going to keep them. I'm not selling them. Yeah, maybe I could actually use like a multi-purpose beacon where I could just run things that run across the board and come out as like delayed chaff, even if it's a big unit that runs like a steel ball, for instance, something that runs fast, but like it just gets in there quickly and would die. So like delayed balls with like division would be insane, maybe. But then they also defend the right side for like the time being if it has to be a non-evacuated tower. All right, we'll do a intensive training. Level the arc light twice. Give him the juice. Give me a beacon. And we're gonna move the arc light and everything down here. We're just gonna run away. Like, go down and then just go away. Just get out of the fucking area. Because these guys are absolutely dead. They just die every round. Let's get one tower upgrade on the right side. I don't actually know how many Mustangs I'm gonna kill, but I want to kill most of them before he hits the tower, but I actually don't think I will. I'm gonna be running away from him and I have less range, so I won't actually hit them at all. So let's maybe kill them so that that's not actually a problem. And it's also his device Mustang, so it's a better kill anyways. Put it more on, I don't know, he might mobile beacon, probably not, but let's just put it more on him. No, don't do that. He's not gonna. Just send it that way. Let's get, we have some horrible single target on this side, I'm not gonna lie. But let's just get a couple crawlers that come out with the ball. Like if these steel balls die, I guess these ones are coming back. I gotta really put more faith in this. I just said I was gonna do it. We killed the Mustangs on top. We're evacuating the right side. These units are gonna be saved. Left side's doing very well. Fight's almost over, so the paralyzed doesn't matter if the fight's over. And it's a paralyzed while we're like walking around. Fight's almost over. The fight's almost over. We should have enough time. Yeah, these arclights just get to go to town, dude. The whole time. So definitely gonna give them range this round. I also don't have a missile device this time, so I really need it to be able to deal with the Mustangs. Sabertooth, rank 5 saber. Like, what the fuck? That's so fucking strong, dude. That's so strong right now. There is air options. I feel like the music's a little loud. There are air options. So I honestly think this round, I also am just going to grab a couple marksmen. Grab a marksman, grab a marksman. I don't know if this guy is taking the Phantom Rays, but he might, right? And if he does, I'm going to be a little sad about the Sabertooth. But at the same time, I feel great because he's such a tank. And he's such a good source of damage. He's such a huge... Like, I now have damage, like crazy damage. I've been loving using your assault marksman builds. They get so strong. I know, that's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm glad you get to appreciate that. Once you get everything going, it's such like a ramp of power. I want to believe with like enough supporting buffs, that's like the best composition in the game. Like time-wasting board maneuvering with a really long-range assault marksman with quick reload, and they just delete everything. I feel like I want to love that so much. And if you could get the board killed like early, before like photon emission would really be over, you could like kind of reduce the risk of paralyze throughout the round. Damn, but we get it done, dude. This arc light, just getting it done again and again. Saber also got it done. He didn't even die. Absorb module. Okay. To be honest, I don't actually believe I need to put it on this Saber, even though it's amazing on a Saber. I want to actually put that absorb module on an arc light on the right and have him like heal his way out of dying to the Farseer. I think on this board that actually would be sick, because this guy would get so much more uptime on damage. Like, watch this shit. It's gonna be a good play. It's a non-invested, like, I don't have to invest any of these unit squads to make that happen now, which makes me feel good. Get another tower level on this side. Let's go, like, get a greedy beacon. And then, maybe missile that right there. Missile a good chunk of everything there. Yeah, I feel like, I don't actually feel like I want more arcs right now. I do feel like I would not mind a tank, and I would not mind like more damage. I don't really mind getting another Saber. I'm gonna do an elite recruited Saber. Like right here, put a Fang like on the bottom. I can just kind of go for this Vulcan in the front. Nice missile. We got most of the Mustangs and all the crawlers. Oh, check that. Yo, he sold anyways. Okay. So, well, there you go, guys. The Arclight will never die. It didn't actually need the absorb module. But I can play differently with it now, too. I could just have the steel balls and have this thing fight its lane itself or something, but it'd probably die. But who knows, maybe a new play will arise where it'll matter. A level 3 Typhoon. I feel like I like 2 rhinos, I'm not gonna lie. 2 rhinos running up the back. Or 2 Stormcaller as well is not bad either on the left side. A level 2 worm is not bad either. He doesn't have anything to kill any, like, he's very, let's get a worm. Screw it, we already have balls. Level these things. Level the Arclight. Level this marksman up. Sell off this Arclight. Do it. He's not needed with that item anymore. Put the shit on the, put that shit on the worm actually. Just have the worm just like constantly fucking keep itself alive. It'd be nice versus like a melting point or something like that too if I start losing control. Let's get elite marksman on Arclight. These Arclights have some respectable range. Some very respectable range. And I think I'll make 2 more. I'll replace the one I lost here because I still want this thing to actually kill shit. It didn't need to necessarily be level 2 to do it. Let's get a damage upgrade. And I just wanted to get the device off of his ass. Let's kill these Mustangs again that are scary. He sold them. So yeah, he just straight up rushed the right side. That device would be dead either way, I feel like. The worm's healing itself! Oh my god, it just healed itself so hard on that Vulcan. Yeah, the worm was a good choice. Speed? No, not really. I think we're gonna do... Shit. I kind of almost want to get a haste module as well, I'm not gonna lie. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm kind of back. I don't really feel like I want speed. I don't actually want speed that much. Yeah, I'm like running into the Vulcan faster and shit. I'm okay. Let's skip. I don't want any of that. Let's get another tower level on the right side. Let's once again try to get these guys like out. But like don't run away this time. Just go behind the tower and kill whatever's there. Level the worm. Give the worm also... Give it armor. And I'm gonna buy my own little Phoenix screw here as well this round. Okay. So I have a couple Phoenix of my own. He has range and charge shot himself. I could get range, just straight up range. Alright, the rhinos are dead. So that job is complete at least. This worm is dead. The left tower actually broke first. Alright, we're just gonna do this. I am going to
Fuck.
I want to use mobile beacon. Alright, we're gonna do something like this. I'm gonna smoke bomb him. I'm gonna put that smoke bomb like right here. I'm going to missile drop. Maybe this. No, he's gonna fuck. He's definitely gonna bury it. Just missile drop this. Get rid of something. Let's missile device this. Let's level this. Let's give it range. Let's have these steel balls cut across with the arc light. Let's give these Phoenix range. Let's get one more arc light, like right here. Get a tower upgrade. To get 2 tower upgrades, get range. Get 2 more Phoenix. On the left side. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Every hit. Don't hit anywhere. Everywhere's damage. The ball play was definitely... it's definitely a play. I was like, man, I don't really want to do this, but I was like, I'm going to try to make these balls slide across the middle on ice with a range upgrade, and they're going to kill these rhinos and move on. But the crawlers had something else to say. Yeah, I'm dead. All right, guys. The balls. They really were not the play there. Also, neither was that mobile beacon. I'm not gonna lie. That mobile beacon was so. I felt like that mobile beacon was unnecessary the entire game. It felt like that was the biggest waste. I'm starting to hate the Arclight mobile beacon, unless it's like against like a hound board. Ooh. Amplify. I mean, Amplify is fat. Those are the really fat sabers. They are. I'll go marksman spec, it's fine. Marksman spec. I think this is fine. It's gonna get pretty messy pretty fast. Do I actually like this? I don't know if I like this. I kind of like this more. I actually like this more. I like it more when they're together like this, and they're a little bit back, even. Not as like the first hit. Like these things fucking wreck. I'll do it here. They're not gonna get shot here. They're not. Yeah, and his Stormcrawlers are all in the center, so I can just like go from killing the Arclight to all the storms now. Right at the start of the round. So that was a great... Middle is good stack. If he was on the outside, it would have been better to go on the outside, but I'm glad that I chose this. I just think Void Eye actually do better when they're together. They're really shit when they're actually isolated. I don't like them nearly as much when they're isolated. Extended range arc light. No. Shield airdrop. Shield airdrop. Okay, I'm gonna do maybe we do two crawler. No, do a sledge and a crawler pack here too. Do a crawler pack like right here. Do a sledge like right there. Then do a barrier. I can't protect these. Fuck. Just do it over here. If he missiles, he missiles. We're taking a chance. Hopefully he missiles right side. I think if you level a tower to 4 like that, you can just build a bird and arc behind it, and they do a lot. Yeah, well, here's the reason why I'm so convinced I want to also love Mobile Beacon. The further forward it is, the more you latch all the units that are on that quadrant of the board to that unit, and you run away while they chase you, and they don't join the other side of the board in the fight. Because it's like, instead of playing a full board when I do shit like that, I play a tight board. And then I want everything here to like make all of this shit go this way. Like go down here first. So it pulls to the right more. And some of it goes back a little bit, but some of it does come to the right and goes all the way to the right. And then if like the unit is capable of also killing it slowly over time. I have had games that do that. It's just I can't do it against everything. Like if I'm against Stormcallers and shit, I can't be like, let's fucking make an Arclight walk slowly away from that, and then it just like dies. Like if it's like a Steel Ball game or like a Hound game or something like that, it can work. It actually still can. But that's why I do it, is to latch stuff on the board that way. Still put units there, but then I don't want to put too many squads there, so it's like, yeah. I have done it before, I'll say that. I have done it before. Hold on, I gotta figure out, what am I even doing this round? I'll do free Phantom right. I'll have them defend my tower. We have a marksman anyways. Let's get a crawler pack over here that just like protects the front of all of this shit. I got another crawler pack behind. Oh, I can't. Just go with that. My nose is getting so stuffy as well all of a sudden. Yeah, no, I've done units behind the tower as well before, and there is merit to it, and I do think it's good. I don't think it's bad at all. But there are times when I try to force a unit to get back there instead of putting it just back there. Because if I had the mindset of just like mobile beaconing him to this direction, I may as well just put a crawler out there every time and just say fuck it. And just have the top 3 run the opposite direction. But then at the same time, they could also like not kill them fast, right? And then those 3 crawlers like die, and then maybe they go the other direction because the other ones are running away. There's a lot of ways you can have both. You can, but not. I don't think it's always good to do that. It depends on what the board looks like. No, I'm not trying to go marksman right now. It's okay. Let's just get a double leveled sledge over here. Nice sledge opener. Let's level up this phantom ray. Let's get 2 marksmen. Let's still get 2 marksmen this round. One right here and one over here. No, what am I doing? Don't do that. Getting fucking going to crazy town again. I don't want that. What the hell is this? I'm gonna get another sledge on this side. I'm gonna kind of like push up the side as well. Now that I have a phantom right here on top of that. I guess we can add a marksman to this side. Because Wraith is now in play, so who knows where that thing wants to go. I think this is fine. Alright, so definitely don't. Maybe just to go for a mechanical rage on these sledge. Don't try to tank with them. Just tank indirectly by making them kill chaff and moving forward. Oh my god, the barrier on the right's not dead! Please. Please keep it alive. That's so... Oh yeah. Oh my god, that barrier. It's a super barrier. This level 3 sledge too is really shining. What a beast. Level, dude. I can increase my shields, guys. I can make these fatter shields. I don't think we should do it. Just get intensive training. Let's get another sledge over here again. And then let's get maybe like... So these guys don't have to deal with chaff as long. Let's get rage on everybody. Let's maybe level this guy. He's fighting level 2 crawlers. Level the marksman. Give these guys a barrier as well, away from the storm color. I get another crawler pack in the back. This is fine. This actually is going. This is going very well. This game is going swimmingly. This marksman also just got level 2 on left side. Oops. So that's just what we want to see. Phoenix really strong. Just because I can keep them in the back, and if this guy's like, oh my god, I'm having problems everywhere, and he also does not run aerial spec, so I could have a really hard to kill Phoenix, just by literally keeping it in the back. And I'm not that afraid of Wasp. I mean, I am a little bit. But I have marks. I do have Phantom Ray. Fuck it. I'm more afraid of Wasp, I think, honestly. I think Wasp is like more annoying. Let's just put him here. Put him on the inside, actually. Just so they like... Actually, no, put them on the outsides. I think it's better that they go with our anti-air. Level the sledge on the side to level 3. The sledges are really pushing through the storms. And now left side suddenly is a huge problem because we actually have like a much more formidable sledge in that area. Maybe just to be extra safe, let's get 2 more marksmen in the center here. Did I say 2? Make that 3. More marksmen in the center here. Let's get 2 aim devices as well. Yeah, we got a pretty nice army. Our army's pretty strong. These marksmen as well are actually powerful as hell too, so they're actually going to make it really hard to like justify making something bigger as well. A lightning storm? I definitely think we should get range on marksman this round. Absolutely. We should probably also like double level my middle marksman here, so like one of them. Alright, I think we skip. I don't have any tech on my air. I don't actually care. Let's just protect, like, the majority of my teched up units. From an initial EMP. So not all of it gets EMP'd. Some of it can still be active. Just in case. Get range. Double level this guy. And then I think we just take, like, 2 more crawlers. Put him here. Put him like here. Or maybe 3 more even. Do another crawler here. Do another one like here. Just get crawlers like swarming. Crawler swarms. Let's get range and speed. Let's get a HP upgrade. Let's do a resupply. Let's get another damage. No, get an HP upgrade again. My sledges are, and my marksmen are all so fucking strong. I feel like HP would be nice. Like, the marksmen already do a ton of damage. They're high level. And the sledge are high level too, so they actually have a respectable amount of HP. They take a while to die. And they're shooting at crawlers most of the time anyways, so damage is kind of whatever. Yeah, that was a lightning storm. Lightning storm hurts. Alright, so we can definitely make crazy plays too. Like, I feel like this... Hold on. I'm just gonna do a... I think I'm gonna do... This fortress is pretty cheap, dude. It's 50. I'm gonna put it on the right side. I think I'm also going to just do a play like this. I feel like this is actually not a bad play with the way he's positioned himself. Anti-missile upgrade. Alright, we can just attempt to fucking start getting some latch-ons early. I did want to be able to afford EMP, but I was like, this round's taking forever. I'm running out of time. But I also do want to... I could also turn on my marksman and really push one tower pretty hard. But the sledge still really a nuisance in the middle. They're getting through. We paralyze. And if the marksman turn into assault marksman, if I have enough money to like turn on a lot of their upgrades, we can get quick reload. The chaff would also be solved that way too. Yeah, vibu, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Alright, I'm gonna sell my fortress. And I think I'm gonna get assault marksman on the right side, or on you know, in general. And I'm gonna on the right side, I'm gonna level this dude up again. I'm gonna missile strike the crawler pack in the middle. They're really annoying. I think I'm gonna get range and speed. I'm gonna do 3 elite recruited assault marksmen here. And I think I'm gonna get loose formation. Okay, go with that. Yeah, I don't know how much more marksman I want to make on the right side, but I do want to get more of that chaff out of the way faster. But these crawlers are definitely lasting for a long time. We're still making it all the way to his tower on both sides, actually. The sledges are still pushing. Yeah, that was a nice push overall. Nice push. I feel like this game was going really well for a little while, and then it started kind of falling apart a little bit at the spell. That fucking lightning storm kind of wrecked us. But this, if we have like any form of a decent AoE clear, this is not too bad. I do feel like we had a nice job though making my own chaff. Like, I feel like we could even maybe have used like another 3 squads like here, here, and here, realistically. But the sledge really got it done. They lasted. I think maybe there is merit to like turning on range as well on my sledge here. But I do kind of like that they're in front of my assault marksman. I feel like that makes me feel better. It's just kind of hard to get it done against, like against time, really. If I die early, like round 6 to 8-ish. Either way, it's such an I feel like my mid game sometimes with Assault Marksman is definitely like too expensive to make it work. I'm gonna do, but what's chaff? Chaff is units that get in the way. They're like meat shields. They're bodies, distractions, decoy units. Basically, it's a unit that is expected to die in one shot, but it just gets in the way. So you can even argue that like sometimes Mustangs could be chaff on a certain board, even though they're really not. But they could be classified as that on certain boards. Shit, guys, I think I probably should stop there. I keep doing these like really long, super fucking into the night streams until like 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. I mean 10 or 11 p.m. And that might not seem late, but I am starting like, or almost like 1 p.m. So it gets kind of long. But yeah, I think I'll probably stop there. But if you guys, if you guys like the stream, I will be back again on Tuesday. Tuesday is probably going to be like 2 p.m. Again, start time, Pacific time. Tuesday, I stream 6 days a week, every day but Monday. Tomorrow is Monday, so I won't be here tomorrow. But I actually have to take my cats to the vet tomorrow, guys. That's what's happening. Meow. Checkups and stuff. Get them their shots and all their things. But that's tomorrow for me. So yeah, and then I don't know, after that I'll probably just like chill, relax, maybe sleep. I don't know. But I'll be back on Tuesday. So I hope you guys have a good Monday. I hope you guys have a nice just day in general. Have a nice rest of your night. If you guys want to follow anything else, there's all the links. If not, no worries. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for joining me on my Mechabellum journey, and I will be making more videos going forward, for Mechabellum. Anyone who's like, Vibe, how do you play this game? I definitely have styles that I think are fun. So don't worry, I'll make guides for how to play styles that I think are a fun way to learn how to play Mechabellum. But until next time, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Peace, everybody. Take it easy. Thanks for being here.